Good evening, everyone. How is it going, Avaro? Thank you for the hydrate, mate. Appreciate that. PK, what is up? It's so good to see you as well. Hope you're all having a good day. And yes, we were able to get the log uploader on our Windows VM working again, so at least that can post things to Twitch chat. So that is a good win. Now, honestly, I'll just kind of leave that just running around the clock, and hopefully I won't have to think about it anymore. Although I did actually have to go in and restart it today, or re-log into it, because the Windows and the actual VM decided, hey, would you like to do some more setup after you've already set me up? Like, no, remind me in 3 days. So actually probably by next Sunday will be our next stream after Wednesday. At that point, I'll probably need to restart it. I'll probably forget to do that. Gotta love it. But yes, how is everyone going today? Hope you're all having a good one. Let's actually use some of our more incorrectly crafted food right there. Nice. But yes, it is the last day that we will be able to blast out this bonus fractal event. So we are going to make it happen. Sorry to hear that you're tired, Gossek. And yeah, sleep's still been a little bit weird on our end. We ended up falling asleep around about sort of like 3 AM last night. I stayed asleep most of the night, which was good. Unfortunately, it took Jess until 8 in the morning to fall asleep. So her sleep schedule is still also very much off. So we're still working our way towards the promised land of having a normal sleeping schedule again. Sorry to hear they're tired. Hope you're able to get the rest that you need. Working on an event with the ult. Nice. How is the event progress going? Give myself super speed there. I wonder if I should run the Bloodstone Relic. But yeah, let's keep on moving through. Just double check. Looks like all the audio is working as it should be. Nice. Cool, that's done. Let's see if we can grab this Singularity. 400, 500. Nice, that's great. Molten Protector. Since walking takes the longest in these fractals, surely the best thing to Wayfinder Relic. Unironically, Wayfinder Relic is actually a really nice one to run. If you're stuck for a relic to run, at least Wayfinder is going to give you some really nice quality of life. Oh good, that at least seems to send me in a straight line for the most part. Really wish I had some stability there. Door not open yet. I think I still have to kill this one. There we go. If we can get out of combat. Ah, that works. Don't get sent off the edge. That sent me in a straight line every time. Wonder if they've updated it. Used to occasionally send you in the wrong direction. And yeah, daylight savings has kicked in, so the sun's going to be quite bright for us for a bit. But I'm going to leave that window open because a bit of sunlight is going to be really good to actually help me get on the right schedule. Cool, that one's gone. Excellent. double check see if there's anything else that we can do to really speed this up as well. I think I really just need to blast fractals, and I think then we'll get to where we need to go. Delta, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, let's double check. Bonus events, there we go. Third recursion, troubleshooting. So I need to find the badge in Molten Furnace if we get that. Chasing Shadows. If I do another incursion event, which will be up in 10 minutes, so I'll pull up the event timer page for that. Divine, what's up? It's great to see you as well. Let's try and blast out one more fractal in this time. As long as it's not like a giga-long fractal, we should be fine. We're in Snowden Drifts for this next one. Let's drag that window down there. Just please don't be a long one. But given we did that one in 5 minutes, even a long one should be done within 10. Oh, it's literally the exact same one. Great. Lovely chubbly.
We found the prisoners. They're forcing them to mine. We have to get them
out. Oh, dang. And badges in second room after mini boss. Excellent. Thanks for that. That's very helpful. Got another accessory token. I don't know. I guess we'll buy aqua breathers. It's also probably the most useful thing I can do. Block off. Lob that there. When work's asked, the first thing you see is password expired. Oh no. Hopefully it's not too much for you to resolve. This one's really going to hurt. Yep. Oh boy, let's just get an AED off in case things get really dicey. That's good. We should be able to get this one easily done before we have to do the next. Or we have to do the next fractal incursion. Then I'll guess another 10. How many fractal dust do we typically get? I think that's everything. Not yet. That's always the elite brawler. Let's see what breaks from that. It's always just like an endless series of dominoes where something in there invariably breaks. Give us super speed. Let's just see if we can grab the singularity. Dang. Yeah, when you're at 495 out of 500, you'll 100% get 4 on the next one. Great. That's about in line with our luck, typically. Easy. Honestly, depending on the Fractal, I can even do another one in the time before I have to go to the next event. I think the other characters still may be in Snowden Drifts as well. Do we dare? We do.
Want something?
5 minutes, let's go. Let's not experience any delays right now. Come on, give us a good one. Oh, this ain't a good one. Well, depends. Depends how quick people actually do the event.
Something that gargantuan must be changed now. There's the power.
That's right, with the power of super speed, I think I saw some other people getting hammers. Yeah, I saw at least one other person getting a hammer.
Weapons and skills your own.
Rage at max.
Nice. Is there a cleansing one? Purge gyro, there we go. Trust that we won't get knocked off. Yes. Yep, just keep going. Dodge that one. I don't even think these do anything.
Deficiency.
Yeah, 5 minutes. I think we can do it. You got peeps doing this pretty well.
With armor in hand.
Oh, I like how this one gets done now. Give us super speed. Oh, it's so nice.
That's how amazing I am.
So if that one over that side goes... Okay, we've got 2 minutes. To wait till we get the waypoint. Gotta go get another one. Oh, yeah, I'm keen to see the Universal start again. Welcome in, Garth, by the way. Yeah, all the different clones running around. That's going to be very fun. Let's not kill that one instantly. Nice.
This is rather rare.
See if we can just do teleport to friend to the Snowden Drifts meta now. On the dot. Absolutely on the dot. Now we're just banking on our loading times. Come on. Do it. Damn it, Lion's Arch loading times. Could be worse. Could be Wizard's Tower. Hang on. A Fastly Enjoyer. I do need to actually add it in. This character should be in Snowden. Come on. Oh shit, that's Sparkfly. That's not it. Oh, this character's at least got all the waypoints. I should be able to get it. The boss does take a hot minute to go down, actually. So, Lorna's waypoint. Alka, what's up? Great to see you. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Could roll a beetle, would be faster. Perfect. Am I hitting it? Impossible to tell. There we go, they're all loading in. Go to game capture now. Display, game capture. Cool. They both work. And they're both loaded correctly, which is nice. Bounce. Great. Got an armor token. Actually, the add-on. I still put Arc DPS like so high up on that list. Arc DPS is content in and of itself. Don't really care to Arc? That's fair enough. But it is absolutely one of my favourites. So where are we at now? 386. Yeah, we'll try and hit those up whenever we can, I guess. So I've done the ones for this one, so Molten Furnace is one that I need. Second room after mini-boss, I'm told. I'm definitely missing Grenade Kit. Just that range damage is sweet. Edge of loading screens is much more impactful. I can definitely feel that. It's mostly just my desire to like minimize the number of add-ons that I just generally run for like stability reasons. Even though I know it's like almost certainly going to be fine. Oh wait, I'll give them super speed and then I'll finish this. Oh, hi, Addy. What's up, pumpkin? Yep, that's your spot. You can go sit there if you want. Hello. Man, we were in 30 ounce. What ones would you put at the top of your list? I think it's also because I'm like typically bouncing around, well at least I was bouncing around between two different Guild Wars 2 installs on Linux and the Windows one as well, depending on I don't know what issues I was running or my mood was on the day. So in that case, having it be somewhat minimal just made my life easier. I hate how this one doesn't move sometimes. Most of the time, actually. After personal DPS, I use self-stacks or the personal combat metrics that the Nexus made released a few days ago. Oh, nice. So what's the TLDR for that one? That sounds really interesting. Good morning, Fef. What's up? Good afternoon for me. Good morning for you. Okay, welcome in. Does heavy armor provide better toughness? I don't think it's strictly toughness. Yeah, it's like more armor, but those are two different things. It does give you, I think, slightly increased damage reduction. You do have more armor. So essentially self-stats with a few extra pieces like history. Okay, that's very cool. Let's actually see, where is it? Nexus, library. Let's try that. Then let's go to game capture, then let's reboot. Not sure where exactly you'd see them, actually. I don't know what the difference is between them. I don't think it's that significant. Okay, let's see how quick that difference is. And see what the impact is. Okay, so it just hasn't loaded in a bunch of the assets. And Mark, welcome in. Is Fractal Glove going away? No, Fractal Glove stays, but the free legendary starter kit, that is going away. So that's what we are sprinting towards now.
Okay, look. Your hired muscles arrived. Let's get moving.
Well, that's Torin.
A special starter kit. You get to pick from any of the Generation 1 legendaries.
Anyway, welcome to Deep
So it's not from like a selection of 4, you get to pick from any.
Deldemore.
I find out what's down there. After all, abandoned treasures still
God,
treasure.
spiders everywhere. Why do I let him pick the pass? There's the power. Share the credit? He can't boss me around like that. He isn't even in the guild anymore. Oh yeah. Wait. I can feel the crystal's energy coming from across that bridge. If I stand on this. Right. Right on those other ones. That should deactivate the traps.
I'm reading energy from that crystal. It's like the spiders were protecting it. Or maybe it's protecting them.
Oh, great. More spiders. Clear them out, and let's get the crystal energy.
Let's go nuke that one.
Structural integrity compromised. No! No, 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 no. It's
These Gen 1 Legendary Price and TP must be dropping then? It's a very good question. I have to actually check that. I mean, I wouldn't actually really expect them to do it that much, because one's giving you like 19 of them, so it's like a very large range of them to go across, and there is still a fair amount of investment you need to do, namely map completion and world versus world, to actually turn it into a legendary.
Did you just... I see. This must be how the dwarves fought them shadow creatures.
Fascinating, really. Come on, let's go see
Ooh, that spirit shard, nice.
Maybe that's what doing all this shadow hunting.
So what are the prices on the TP if we were to go Twilight? Where's Twilight sitting?
Looks like
Let's
another
actually
dwarf
check
trap.
on GW2 BLTC.
Well, this is just a hole in the ground. Dwarven traps are supposed to be clever.
Stop whining. Look, that did something. Why
Twilight.
don't you go take a look at that?
Search
one?
that on the
We'll
trading
wait here.
post. Hey Grimjack, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where just last week we uploaded a open world Condi Spectre build guide. What's up? Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Grimjack over on Twitch. What have you been up to, mate? What'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. We're relatively recently just back from our month-long holiday where my now wife Jess and I got married. Went to the UK and explored like England, Scotland, had a fantastic time. And we are blasting through the Fractal Incursion event trying to get the free Legendary Starter Kit. That's on the agenda for tonight. Rocking some Power Quickness Scrapper, which has been pretty sweet. Been really enjoying that. Super Speed is just such a nice bit of quality of life. Not someone dipped, unfortunately, and that's right, it means this boss might actually not phase as quickly.
We've also got UK. Thanks.
But yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Grimjack, make sure you go drop him a follow. There we go.
Not bad. So, Kay, I never asked. Why'd you hire the muscle?
Alright, let's see what the prices for Twilight have been.
Because I know you.
Well,
Now show us 3 months. Well, they've been dipping a bit. Actually, hang on, let's go display. Yes, the price for Twilight sort of been fluctuating. They have dipped in like the last probably month or so. I wouldn't say it's too bad. So Fractals are Quickplay now, aren't they? Just like tier, well, the way it's working, Fractals have Quickplay in them at the moment, but it's just level 1 Fractals, and it's not every Fractal. So basically you have a pool of Fractals that you randomly pick from, and you just get thrown in a group with 5 people of them. And it's like a really, really quick sort of group forming because it just basically throws you in a random group. Means you just blast through them insanely quick. It's actually quite fun. But there's still the regular LFG system there, and yeah, it's just like Fractal difficulty scale 1 now. Not even just for Fractal dailies and weeklies, it's its own little thing at the moment. So it's just for like this tier 1 sort of beta at the moment. But by doing like a series of achievements tied to it, even after this event finishes, you can get a free set of legendary gloves. That's worth quite a bit in the cosmic scheme of things. This boss is a bit cursed on tier 1 because he phases so quickly, so he just keeps moving. But if we were to check, if we go to Fractals, so you've got Quickplay here, but then you go to like your higher tiers and it's not there. So it's just for like tier 1s. So he just instantly moves. Iris, how's it going? It's great to see you. Just cleave down some of these shades. Give us something to do in the meantime. Since the boss starts moving again. There's Addy Cam. I think that's unmuting Discord. There's Addy Cam. There she is. Yeah, last year trying to do legendary aim at the hard spot was getting people for strike missions. Maybe it was just your time zone, but LFG is just not interactive to you. Could potentially be your time zone. Yeah, it depends on what region you're in as well. But yeah, this basically, you don't even really interact with the LFG. It just throws you in a group randomly for people that are queuing. And it's insanely quick. It's a good system, I think, especially for easier endgame content. There we go, so just go find quick play group, start matchmaking, and it's done.
Getting healthy.
And we're in. Topher, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. And you can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What's up, Topher? It's so good to see you. It has been a while, especially since we just got back from our month-long holiday and Jess and mine's wedding as well. It's been fantastic. We've had a great time since we've been back. We are blasting through the new Fractal event right now, trying to get that free legendary starter kit. And also the gloves, but the gloves aren't really that important to us. The legendary starter kit is. But yeah, I've been really enjoying Fractal Quickplay so far, actually. I rate it really, really well. Especially for a beta system. But yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Topher over on Twitch. They're a fantastic Guild Wars 2 stream, great friend of the stream. What is up? Hope you're having a great day.
Life fire frightens my eyes.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right.
incomplete.
And thank you so much, Tofu. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I missed everyone as well. It was really strange not playing Guild Wars 2 for a month and definitely not streaming for a month as well. So I'm very excited to be back. But Jess and I had a fantastic trip. We're right in the middle of our massively jet-lagged arc at the moment. So our sleeping patterns are just all kinds of cursed right now. But the trip itself was fantastic. What's the progress for Legendary Starter Kit? We are at, let's check, bonus advanced Fractal Incursion. We're at 374 of 500 that we need to get to. So we're making really good progress. Got Legendary Gloves and Incursion, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, we'll be getting that as well, mostly because it's sort of on the way to our Legendary Starter Kit. And hey, it's a nice new Legendary skin for us to play with, I guess. And honestly, like these Quickplay Fractals, yeah, there's no real risk of you failing these, because these are just tier 1. So you can also just jump in and blast. And so many like little buffs as well, like there's waypoints, so like if you lag behind the group, you can just click the waypoint and port to where the group is, or somewhere near where the group is. You've got the Miss Stranger, who will basically take care of a bunch of different mechanics. Some mechanics that used to require 2 people now don't. Just cleaving these so I can actually deal with this next mechanic. Yeah, it's a great way to get people into Fractal, especially new players. Yeah, and I'm keen to see how they apply it to raids as well. So I think they've said basically it's going to be for some raids and some strikes, not necessarily all of them. Which makes sense, because there are some raids that definitely aren't suited for quick play. Things like, I'd say, Doom, Kadim, they'd be rightfully cursed if they just threw together a quick play group, at least with them in the current iteration, unless they really strip back the mechanics. To get your starter kit, you chose Frostfang. Nice. Yeah, and also one of my goals at the moment, I have to do a whole bunch of Forterian map completion, because I want to craft a bunch of Generation 1 legendaries to sell for profit. But for that, of course, I need a bunch of map completion, so we're going to be blitzing that at some point in the near future. This boss does take a hot minute. Quick play Doom with the Miss Exchange does the greens. That would honestly that was actually a good idea. That would take care of it. Like if the greens were just an optional mechanic. Or just not there. Like I could see that being good. Anything that doesn't require any real degree of coordination, I think that's a good option for quick play. Bandit Trio will make it in there. Yeah, Bandit Trio I could see. That does, yeah, requires like, really a tiny bit. Which requires like some people showing a bit of initiative, but I think that one should be fine. And Cult, is each fractal level a different instance? Do they repeat across the 100 levels? They will periodically repeat. I think it's a similar pattern on each of them. I should probably use my function gyro on them. Oh, there we go, they're up. Okay, leave. Nice, that one does take a hot minute. You only have 4 more maps to go for your first full map comp for Gift of Exploration. Hell yeah, congratulations, you'll blast through that quick. Depending on how quickly we can finish this. That's not you, Afari, is it? No, I don't think it is. Looks like your name. We'll try and do some map comp as well. Oh cool, log uploader's working. Hooray. Not that's particularly important there. Don't know why you're so tired, Addy. You've slept all day. Yeah, each tier is the same one, it's just harder. Yeah. Although honestly, tier 4s are easier than tier 3s. My dint of the groups just being better formed.
Are you feeling this? Something that gargantuan must be changed there for a reason. You know about it. Accelerate!
Was it time change for you guys too? Yeah, we just had daylight savings this past Sunday, so our clocks got shifted an hour forward. Wish you could say that these nights where it takes forever just to get the hearts done, because each thing's only worth 3 to 5%. Oh. Yep, some of the hearts can be a bit painful. That's why I always tend to use a Blishard pathing pack, so I usually tell you how to complete the actual hearts themselves. Yeah, still a few duplicates going on. I love the fact that people can have multiple of those, or everyone can have the hammers. There's no charging debuff, so you can just hold on to them indefinitely. Our time change in the States is until 2nd of November. Oh, yeah. This time of year becomes like really tricky to organise raids across all different time zones, because you have the Australians that get bopped by it. I think Southeast Asian countries as well. I'm not sure how their daylight savings work. Then you have America that gets hit by it. Not sure when Europe gets hit by it, but basically like absolutely blasts all the different time zones. Makes it really tricky to organise. It's because I think it like will shift some regions like 2 hours from each other. It's always good to see multiple people having the hammers here. It means this will actually go quick. EU's 26th October. Okay, not too far away. Your clocks went back an hour tonight. Yeah, so that will probably shift us like 2 hours apart. See, multiple hammers, that thing just gets, you know, deleted. It's great. Spain's the last Sunday of October. Cool. But yeah, so for the next month, everyone's time zone's going to be a bit spicy. What do you mean weekly resets now early? I will have to check when that actually impacts me. Although, because I stream in the evenings, and resets usually like in the morning for me. Oh, actually. No, your weekly resets now. Like, ish. Let's check. Weekly, less than 1 hour. Okay, yeah, mine's like literally in 3 minutes. Okay, that changes for me. Found Quickplay last week, got 4 Deepstone in a row. Oh no. The last boss in Deepstone's like really cursed in Quickplay because it just phases too quickly. Do we not have La Hammers? I think we don't have La Hammers on that side. Okay. Myself and Friendo here are trying to coordinate. Oh wait, no, someone does have hammer. Okay, they just weren't using said hammer. Rainmaker, what's up? And someone's dipped. Okay, back we go. That's right, I got this, fam, don't worry. There we go. At least in Quickplay, you can split the people on the 2 sides of Deepstone at the start, so that will go quite quick. I love these little pocket waypoints. I think they should honestly be a thing in like all fractals across every level. that.
Combine and compound.
Did anyone pick up the hammer? Nice.
I know I'm a good use.
Got 385. Getting there. I decided whether to join Guild Wars 2 or not. Something you can't stick to it. Been playing MMOs your whole life. Kind of love PvP ones especially. Oh, okay, I'm sorry to hear you haven't been able to stick with Guild Wars 2. I mean, yeah, PvP is one of the smaller aspects of Guild Wars 2. It's definitely more of a PvE and world versus world game. They're the areas where it really sort of focuses on and excels in, especially its open world PvE. So if that's not really your jam, then that's totally fine. But if you're a PvE enjoyer, I think Guild Wars 2 is a great spot for you. And yeah, world versus world is really, really good as well. That you really benefit from finding a world versus world guild, a sort of more consistent group of people to run with at a time that suits you. If you can find that, then yeah, you're going to have a really good time. Oh, community still pumping, you reckon, PvE? Oh, hell yeah. Like, the PvE community, I'd say, was... not so much I'd say, it just is the overall largest part of Guild Wars 2. That's the main audience for Guild Wars 2, I'd say. So all the community's in a really, really good spot, especially given the fact that we're in the realm of annual expansions now, which even though they're smaller in scope than when we had the ones that release every few years, it means there's a constant supply of content, which I think is a better thing for the game overall. It means it's just much more consistent engagement from the community.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
And yeah, at least Guild Wars 2 is free, yeah, and has no sub fee as well, so you can just duck in and out of it whenever you please. Even I've taken breaks from Guild Wars 2 over the years when life hasn't been particularly amenable to, playing an MMO on a PC. And yeah, been able to come back and like, yep, everything is just as I left it.
Raid, there's the power.
And yeah, how did the raid tournament go? I believe I was probably snoozing at the time.
Thank you.
That's all good, Topher. Make sure you rest up and yeah, go grab some noms and make sure you take care of their headache. Headaches are absolutely shocking. So yeah, thank you so much for raid. I really appreciate you handing your community off to us. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. It's so kind.
Endurance deficiency. Accelerating.
Mostly in a straight line. Oh, seeing people blitz through raids at really high levels is always fascinating to watch. Also, the expansions are still like one of the best, so not one of the best thing you can purchase if you want to enhance your enjoyment of Guild Wars 2. The game really improves when you get into the expansion area of the game as well. $390.
Statistically speaking, the next fractal must be warmer.
Excellent. Progress has been made.
transferred after Scott.
Yeah, you have to at least get to 80 and probably unlock Reaper to get access to that. And you need Janthia Wilds for on-land spear.
Pulled some survivors out of the rubble together.
Oh, awesome. Glad you've been enjoying it, though.
It made me realize how important it is to
Cool. Weekly is now reset.
celebrate who we are.
Wonderful.
Life's too short to live any other way.
Your bonus events, Fractal Incursion. Well, that gives us 20. Cool. Yeah, we'll blitz through this. Okay. Complete the third recursion achievement. That's at 450. No, this one's saying defeat world bosses, which I don't really want to do. Doing fractals right now after some kind of achievement reward. Yeah, there's a bonus event going on right now. It ends tomorrow, where if you do fractals in this sort of quick play method, where it just throws you together with a group of 5 random people for low-level fractals, it's called quick play. They're testing it for being implemented into endgame content next year. You can get legendary gloves, like a free set of legendary gloves. But that's not going away once the... Oh, nice, I need this one. That's not going away once the event finishes, and a free legendary starter kit, which is basically like half of a legendary done. And they're really quick, and obviously they're really quite fun. And there's some other like skins and stuff you can get. Yeah, this is really, really good for solo players. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 hasn't had a system like this, one because its actual like in-game build system and roles don't really align too well with it, but for easy content, I think it works quite well. So I'll be keen to see how they implement it for future things. There should be a badge in here somewhere.
Watch out! You've hit a pocket of... What is that?
Ah, it's on the northeast side after the tunnel. Good, excellent. Thanks for that score. And what if they added select roles to some hard specifics like healers and tanks? That's a point where I think it could work okay, but like with Guild Wars 2, you can change your build so quickly, and just because like your character may be a healer, like healers in Guild Wars 2 will basically always provide a key boon as well, like quickness or alacrity. So it doesn't necessarily mean that they'll do that. And you end up with a really long list of roles. And also, for a lot of raids in particular, well, a good chunk of the raids, there are some roles that are so niche and specific to that queuing for them would just be a bit of a nightmare. Like hand kiting or doing greens. There's no really good check for those, no really specific roles. Yeah, that's the main problem.
It's not showing off if you earned it.
Cool, 400 dust. Get a weapon, so we can get a rare weapon skin with that. For things that don't require a lot of coordination, I think the queuing system works really well. Especially if they were, even the harder raid encounters that do require specific roles, if they made it so those specific roles weren't required, then it would actually make them available for quick play if there was like a easy mode for them.
There's the power.
Testing weapons.
Use quick play to learn new builds in a real setting. Also, it's a great way to use it as well. That's why I'm inherently, I'm accidentally doing that to learn quickness scrapper. I'm quite enjoying it.
paid for this.
It teems without trace with vermin. That's it. That will save it. And dinner. Begin test now. Overheating! Out of the way! Out of the way!
Traveling Forky, Condi, and Scrapper is a really nice rotation once you memorize it. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm not so much a kit enjoyer on NG. I'll usually just tolerate their existence whenever I have to use them. I wish that boss didn't move around like that, it just makes it take longer. Instant phase. And Tukan, welcome in. Yes, we are working on the legendary gloves, but namely the legendary starter kit, which is more important for us overall. And thank you so much, I appreciate that. It's so good to finally be married. And thank you, Raymaker. Yeah, we just took a month-long holiday where Jess and I travelled through the UK and got married. So we're a few days back from that. And you guys reckon you get more enjoyment if you boost your Necro to 80? Do it if you're tired of the leveling experience, I think. It will make it a little bit tricky, I think, to get into it at the end because you're going to be sort of flooded with information. But if you maybe find like a build guide or something just to latch onto once you boost to 80, at least then you won't be thrown in the deep end completely. Okay, may just go regular travelling, just regular travelling. Yeah, we flew into London, then made our way up to Edinburgh in Scotland, caught the train up there, that was really, really good. And thank you, Naughty, for the follow, I appreciate that. And then after Edinburgh, we hired a car, then travelled up to Pitlochry, Inverness, Isle of Skye, which is where we got married, then down to Oban, Glasgow, dropped the car off there, trained it back to London, then flew back to Australia. It was really, really fun. Tormented Spear, yeah, let's get... Oh, Tormented Staff as well, that's pretty good. Let's get that. And then we just salvaged that. But yeah, you can check out like one of the wedding photos on our Discord as well. It was absolutely epic. One of them, which I actually posted on Discord, we were up in the Kerrang and overlooking like the massive cliffs there. And we actually got a rainbow in our wedding photos as well because the weather was just stunning. And yeah, if you're comfortable, just boost to 80. Just be aware it'll throw you in the Heart of Thorns areas from the start, so it might be a little bit difficult to start, but Necro's quite a good one to do it. Oh, I'm glad your fiance enjoyed them as well. But yeah, I just finished sort of categorizing and sorting all of the photos and videos as well. Was that yesterday? And dumping them onto our home server, so Jess and I will be able to actually sort through them better now. Because yeah, we also vlogged each day that we were there as well, so in the near future we're going to be turning them into some YouTube videos over on Jess's YouTube channel, ConnorConCarne. Oh, she loves Outlander, nice. Yeah, Jess and I made sure to be up to date on Outlander before we went. So it was cool seeing all like various areas that were shown in Outlander. We saw Valley-Brock there as well, Midhope Castle. Went and touched some standing stones. It was great. But yeah, when I had them all in a single folder, there was around 10,000 photos and videos, so our server's heaving a little bit. Now, I should put a stun break on this.
This is rather rare. Never felt better.
It's good once everyone sort of kept up with each other, because then you just completely nuke everything. Everyone's got might, fury, quickness, so then everything just gets absolutely nuked. Oh, we've got a real speedster here using the Choya tonic as well. Yeah, it's not even time to interact with that before people rush the boss, so just don't bother. Everyone's killed these at the same time before. Got close there. Now, you're most welcome. Feel free to ask any more questions you want. That is the purpose of my existence. $410. Let's see where we're at. Just want to see what others we can easily get. Weekly fractals, that will just get done. Gives us 10. Chasing shadows. Fractal incursions. But now it's actually a good point for us to take a quick break to go stretch our legs. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the red mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe and Hammer depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Right, let's see where we are at. We gotta get some more laurels soon as well. That's always nice. And we can get some incursion accessories. I'll need to actually see what characters don't have aqua breathers.
Statistically speaking,
It's about the best thing I can actually use them on. Oh, we did get another 20 slot bag. That's very good.
I'm listening.
There we go. Instantly form up. But yeah, we're blitzing this pretty quick. See how quick we can do this one. We do have another. This one we can do pretty damn quick. Potentially. Nah, if we don't, it's fine. Honestly, I'm not too fussed.
getting armor enhanced.
History is mine.
Swap over to the Etten. Nice.
Speaking, this is rather rare.
I don't think there's any other little badges for us to get here.
Getting closer to the local instability.
See if we can get out of combat. Keep just loading up on super speed. Might be able to blast this one out in this time. Imagine not using the NG skip here. I need to learn the NG skip, although I've done it on Guardian before.
All of us, abandoned. You are free. You can't be here.
Yeah, I should be able to get the Kessex Hills one. Tea time, what's up? It's great to see you.
Slowly, screaming, dying.
414. 424 actually. Okay, let's see if we can go to the Kessex Hills one. Yeah, we've got a minute. Perfect. This should be just starting. There we go. Let's eat some of this food. Time. We purchase a Fractal, cool, takes care of that. This counts a group event, deal with that. Titan Spawn is done with the rifts. Salvage is taken care of real quick. And Bohemian Gauntlet, nice. Just waiting for us at the TP. Yeah, cool, even amongst this we're still getting about 30 FPS, that's nice. Heafy, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Two of three is done there. Does this character have a Celestial Aqua Breather? If not, I can buy one. So I'll probably be playing some more Quickness Scrapper just generally in the future, because I'm enjoying it. It does not have any... is that actually... Oh, I just got back from the city with the wife and kids? Ah, nice. How was your time in the city? 28, 28, 23. Okay, this is better. Let's just noink that. Divinity, drag that there. This is Dragon Hunter. Cool. That's nice. That's taken care of. I do need... Do I even have a... Oh, cool. I do have a thing.
Want something?
Yeah. Oh, now I can do customize, actually. This will be force and impact. Cool. We now have an underwater weapon equipped. Love it. Winning. A great day out, had to return a couple of things, took kids to Hijinks Hotel for a little while, had some milkshakes, all around good day. That sounds like an absolutely excellent day. I'm glad you all got back safely as well. That sounds really, really good. Quite enjoying the Earl Grey tea actually, it's a nice little coffee replacement. Oh, I do need to try Melbourne breakfast as well. I've seen that floating around. So yeah, as much as I love coffee, at the moment Jess is struggling with a weird side effect of whatever virus we picked up when we were in the UK, where she used to love the smell of coffee and love the taste of it as well. Now it just, the smell of it just makes her feel really ill. Neither of us know why. It's done something to her olfactory nerve. So until that resolves, be on tea for the next bit. Which is fine, honestly, that's delicious. Ah! Oh, cool. I've got a Mistlock Singularity, so I'm fine. But yeah, rate that really well. Need to actually give myself some stability for these. Let's get a rally. There we go. Those downsides are going to get a bit spicy in a bit.
With the purity of flame!
Strong interference. Keep fighting.
Where are we going?
Rage, take shape, and burn the world into submission!
Ooh, 70k burst. Sweet, time that well. Even more if you precast your F4. True, I really should. Actually, yeah. Let's go there. It's weird how they get placed sometimes.
Rally to me, Ascalonians!
Look at them doing that pre-buff. Cool, 429. Blasting through this really quick.
What?
I love how quick these groups fill.
Okay, reading a number of... The volcano. Get them!
And just getting easy access to Infinite Mist Omni Potion as well. That also actually makes fractals easier for people. So if you don't have the Mist Omni Potion, I 100% recommend you get it. From the Wizard's Vault. It's insane value. That takes quite a lot of fractals to actually farm up, and you get it for next to nothing. There we go. Curious to see what they give us for the Ray Q piece. This isn't really equivalent to Omni Potion. Yeah, I'm curious to see what rewards they tie to that as well.
Our God will slay the intruders.
Maybe not a fan of how they're giving it out. At least we do get, I believe, this ability to exchange it for another legendary as well. So if you already do have it, at least then there is a way to get some value from it.
Rage at maximum.
Oh, unlimited anguish, that would actually be quite nice. Is the Fractal Legendary Glove Skin thing worth it? Yeah, absolutely. It's a basically free legendary. So if you were in need of some legendary gloves, yeah, get it. Even if you already have full legendary, I mean, then it's really just a skin.
Attack my target. Die.
There's the power.
Worth it if you want the skin.
God will crush you all.
This skill was to updates expect in 1 day, 7 hours. Nice. I won't bother reviving there.
Armor and hit. Rage at maximum. There's the power. Armor and hit. Power combination.
Sparse, what's up? How far off you? Not that far at all. I think I'll be around about 430 of the dust by the time we're done with this fractal here. I'm curious to see that effect on the weapon as well. I did like see some Reddit stuff about that when I was on holiday. Yeah, 434.
Rather rare.
No time for jealous. Just let me know when you're ready to depart.
So we're getting close. Okay, different colors in each hand. Okay. I'm keen to see what that looks like.
But look, we found the prisoners. They're forcing them to mine. We have to go.
You can... the gloves will remain. So you can still get the gloves. You don't have to worry about that. It's only the free legendary starter kit. That's the one that's going. But the gloves will remain.
There's the power.
I'll demonstrate legendary starter kit in a moment.
Accelerating. Getting healthy. Rebound.
Bonus events. So the bonus events, Fractal Incursion. This is what I'm working on right now, where it's got like 334 out of 450. Scroll all the way down here. Legendary weapon starter key, universal. So that part is what's going, but the achievement for the gloves, that remains. Whereas the gloves are tied to... Where is it? Yeah, they're tied to this achievement here. But yeah, the starter kit's the one that I'm like really pushing towards, because that's like a lot of value.
That's my blood.
No other way to get the legendary starter kit, but you can just work towards the gloves gradually. But yeah, if you no-lifed it, you could probably do it. Yeah, the starter kit is just some stuff to craft any Gen 1 legendary of your choice. Doesn't like give you the legendary for free, you still have to do other stuff for it. It's basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing you'd get from the Wizard's Vault once per season. It's just that you can pick it for any weapon. The starter kit's for the glove, no, starter kit is for the weapon, the gloves are separate. The gloves remain, the starter kit goes. It is a bit confusing. Yeah, there's a new weapon, a legendary weapon starter kit you get from doing, again, like 500 of the dust. Yeah, it's not a new weapon, it's just a new starter kit of which you can access any Gen 1.
Okay, look.
And that's true, it's not technically free, it is time.
Come on, let's go.
Well, that's Torin. That's how he says hello. Anyway, welcome to Deepstone. Lost treasure vault of the Deldemore. Oh, gods! Spiders everywhere! Why do I let him pick the paths? I always kill spiders. Share the credit? He can't boss me around like that. He isn't even in the guild anymore. Oh yeah, I might have forgotten to mention that. Wait. I can feel the crystal's energy coming from across that bridge. Accelerate! Okay, that did it. Did you... What was that? Oh, great, more spiders. Doesn't it? Clear them out and let's go get that crystal energy.
Getting healthy.
At least with Living World, if you play Guild Wars 2 long enough, it's kind of assumed that you will either get all the Living World content, or will have already had it. I think generally if you play Guild Wars 2 long term, it's fair to assume that you'll at least likely end up purchasing all the content at some point. Especially when they have such banging sales. Annie, how are you going? So good to see you. How was your holiday as well? Welcome in. Everyone, make sure to go check out Annie over on Twitch. It's so good to see you. It has been a long time. That means it's been about a month.
Must be how the dwarves fought those shadow creatures.
Fascinating, really. Let's go see that door's open.
Let's blast this. We're just blasting through some Fractal Quickplay right now, trying to blitz our way to get the legendary star kit as quick as we can. Sydney was amazing. It's so cool. How's EU and stuff? Oh, it was great. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time in Sydney. I'm keen to hear more about that. Feel free to do like as much story time as you want. But yeah, the EU was absolutely fantastic. First stream back, we came back on Thursday. It was a sort of like 2-hour yap about absolutely everything. But yeah, long story short, we flew into London. Well, actually, first we went from Adelaide to Sydney. Then we went to Singapore. It was either that or do a 10-hour layover in Perth. And I'm very glad we didn't do a 10-hour layover in Perth. Spent a full day in Singapore. So basically just hung around Singapore Airport, Changi Airport, and the Jewel. They're like incredible shopping mall they have tied to it with so much to do there. That was fantastic. Had a great time with that. Yeah, Singapore Airport is epic. Like, that was really, really fun. Then we flew from Singapore to London, which we got in at like 6 AM, so we were absolutely fried. Then the first day we did a whole bunch of touristy things around London while we were waiting for check-in in our first hotel. Our first hotel was like overlooking the Tower Bridge, so we had an absolutely epic view from that. And then yeah, we saw Wicked as well when we were in London. We were in London for about 3 days before we moved on to Edinburgh. But yeah, I think they were the main things. And we also saw Harry Potter World as well. Went there, that was fantastic fun. Jess and I grew up in Harry Potter, so that was really fun to go to that. Then, yeah, we caught the train from London up to Edinburgh. That was really quite nice, actually. Caught an LNER train up from London to Edinburgh. That was nice, about 5 hours. I kept bringing us snacks because we could order them from our phone, which was very fun. We're getting some suspicious looks at the end after we got them to come up with us one more time to give us one sole chocky bar. Just a little bit of judgment there, but no regrets. Oh, were there many street performers when you were there? Not really when we were there, because we were past Fringe season strategically, because we figured Edinburgh would be massively busy around that time. But yeah, Edinburgh was just incredible. Just now, both wish we could have spent more time there. So yeah, we saw Edinburgh Castle when we were there. That was fantastic. Victoria Street. Just love just general exploration around Edinburgh. Ate at a lot of wonderful places as well. Greyfriars Kirkyard, Greyfriars Bobby. What time did you go in August? No, we went in September. Did it give you Divinity's Reach vibes? I didn't realise at the time, but now that you mention it, yes, it 100% gives Divinity's Reach vibes. Loved Edinburgh, and our accommodation that we stayed in Edinburgh was our favourite in the trip. Had like a really big, it was like a big one-bedroom apartment, but like copious amounts of space, which was really, really nice. Had some of the best pizza we've ever had in Edinburgh as well. Tried haggis 3 times, liked it every time. Dame Van, welcome in, it's great to see you. How was your holiday? Holiday was absolutely fantastic. It's great to see you. Both were very glad to be back. But yeah, just saying we absolutely loved Edinburgh. And then after Edinburgh, and thank you so much, Annie. Everyone, make sure to go check out Dame Vamp as well over on Twitch. I'm looking forward to coming back for NA raids as well. I have missed you all. Yeah, and after Edinburgh, we went to Pitlochry. So we hired a car, drove up to Pitlochry. Pitlochry is absolutely stunning. Had a really nice time there. Yeah, we went to the Highland Games there, which was really good fun. Stayed at a really nice hotel there. Had, oddly enough, I had like some of the best internet I've ever experienced there. It was quite wild, actually. But yeah, I just love the scenery around Pitlochry. It's just massive, like, forests everywhere. It's just absolutely beautiful. I think the main things are in Pitlochry. It's more just a sort of nice, almost like cozy, country touristy town. They've got a dam there as well. Dam was quite fun to look at. They do a lot of hydroelectric there, which I found very interesting. But it's just, it was really nice. It's not so much there's a lot there, but it was just a really nice place to stay. Then after Pitlochry, we spent a few days in Pitlochry. We drove up, we started making our way up towards Isle of Skye. That's where we got the first experience with Scotland's infamously bad roads. There was a big detour on the direct sort of highway route from Pitlochry up to Inverness, which is to go up to Inverness so we can see things up there on our way. And we ended up being forced down this really sketchy, unsealed, single-track road that was in no way equipped for the amount of cars that got forced down it. And we were basically on this road. We should have been off that road in like 10 minutes. We were there for about 2 hours. Because, like, for a bit of context, it's just basically one lane, dirt road. There's just a wall of vegetation on one side and a sheer drop of about 20 meters on the other side. So it's not great, and they have periodic passing lanes so people can try and get past. But what happened is someone who bought a camper van along there, the road itself did even specify that you're not to bring, you know, big vehicles down it because it's not great. Yeah, they'd gone off the side of the road into the side that actually had the wall of vegetation, not the 20-meter sheer drop side, so that's good. But yeah, there was like just a big sort of, what's the term? Gully? Gap? Dip? Ditch? Ditch. That's it. 5 dust until the gloves. Oh, hell yeah. Not far off now. But it was just a big ditch there, and yeah, the RV was just basically on its side. Oh, then you know who the Mistrange is. I'll make sure I pay attention to that. I'm excited for that. And we eventually got through. Then we went up to Culloden. So we saw that, found the Clan Fraser stone as well. But yeah, the roads there were like really, really sus. I do not rate those roads. They were terrifying, actually. I'm glad we actually got a upgrade in the car that we hired. We were originally going to hire a small hatchback because that's normally what Jess and I drive, is what we're most comfortable with. But they gave us a free upgrade to a Nissan Juke, which is like a small, compact SUV. And that car was like an absolute MVP on the trip. Just like enough height so you weren't completely wrecked by every pothole you saw. Scares how you remember people so comfortable driving on those roads, and then you were petrified most of it. Oh yeah, like you can 100% tell who's a local driving on those roads and who is unfamiliar with them. The difference is really stark. But yeah, coming back to Australia, I'd never been more grateful for what, like, we typically have quite good roads, and I was like, oh, these are so unbelievably good. So much space, they're so smooth. But yeah, that road was like shocking. That was like, and we originally planned to do more stuff at Inverness, but we ran out of time because we spent 2 extra hours on the roads that we weren't intending. But yeah, we saw Culloden, that was really cool. We went to Claver Cairns, which was like an old ancient burial site somewhat near Culloden. We saw one of the giant standing stones there. Both Jess and I both enjoy Outlanders, so that was good fun. And then we made our way up to Isle of Skye from there, and that's where Jess and I actually got married. So we had about a week and a half on Isle of Skye. The first place we stayed at was just outside of Pitlochry at an Airbnb there. That was really, really nice. The scenery on Isle of Skye is absolutely fantastic. The main roads in Isle of Skye aren't too bad, but once you get off those main roads, not fantastic. But yeah, so after a few days in Isle of Skye, Jess and I actually got married. So we did that up in the Kerrang, and Jess and I are very happy we did our wedding how we did, because yeah, Jess was having some health struggles over our trip as well, because first 3 days of the trip were basically just travel days. Jess didn't sleep like at all, which put a lot of stress on her body, and she's got issues with her heart. And then we both picked up some sort of virus as well when we're there. It could have been like a cold or something. We're not quite sure what it was, but that really sort of laid Jess out. She's somewhat still recovering from that at the moment, so we had to take things a lot slower than we otherwise would. So I'm glad we did things how we did, so we could actually sort of, you know, accommodate like the weather in Scotland, and also just go and do things when we were actually feeling up to doing it. But yeah, when we were both feeling up to it, we went up to the Kerrang, and the scenery up in the Kerrang is absolutely fantastic. Quick Google to just show you how insane it is. Then yeah, that's where Jess and I got married, and yeah, that was really quite daunting doing it in front of like, it's like a whole bunch of, you know, tourists and sightseers up there in the background. They're all incredibly, you know, congratulatory and supportive, asking to take, you know, photos of us. It was fantastic. And then we went up to the Fairy Glen, which is somewhat near the Kerrang. And also the roads on the Kerrang are very, very bad as well. Hairpin turns, going up really steep slopes. Spicy. Just generally roads on Isle of Skye in Scotland, universally they're not fantastic. But that was absolutely wonderful, and the actual day went just like perfectly. We were just amazed at how relatively stress-free the day was. The most stressful part was just the roads, but we got through them. And then yeah, after that, Jess and I were married. So we're rocking our legendary ring right there. Very much enjoy wearing it. And then we've had a few more days on Isle of Skye, a few more days, probably about a week or so after that. But yeah, we moved on to another accommodation, Isle of Skye, a bit more out towards Dunvegan way. Saw Nice Point as well, which I think we had some pictures on in the Discord. If not, I've got to go through and sort through all our remaining pictures. But yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. Got to fly our drone up there. And then after we made so absolutely quiet, everyone was up there. To your embarrassment, only ref for was groundskeeper Willie. Oh, true, I forgot he was Scottish. Turns out nothing will like that, and Scottish folk the best. Oh, people in Scotland are so friendly. Like, we really noticed the difference when we went from... Oh, there we go. That will be our gloves very shortly. That's got the Fractal Sheriff Star. Sweet. Yeah, when we landed in London, we basically heard that, yeah, people in London, they're very much just minding their own business, going about their day. It's not necessarily the warmest place to travel. And when Jess and I went to Sky Garden in London, great place for breakfast. Food there was wonderful. View was fantastic. Yeah, Jess and I both went wild about London as well. It was one of the places where we felt the least safe. Plus, also, it didn't smell fantastic. But yeah, we met a photographer there as we were taking pictures in Sky Garden, and we just like got to chatting with him for a while, and he was saying like, how are you finding London so far? And I'm like, oh, you know, it's cool, like we're having a good time. So I think at that point we're about 2 days into our trip. Then yeah, he basically said, yep, everyone's miserable. Like everyone's miserable, everyone's stressed, it's so expensive to live here. And yeah, when Jess and I were looking at like property prices there, so we like to do that when we're traveling. Even just like, you know, 1-bedroom apartments in London, you're looking at £1.6 million, which in Australian dollars is about $3.2 million. It's just, whew, absolutely bonkers prices. And just like generally, or the Australian dollar does not translate well. Or did I actually miss that text? Oh, it's Raza. Hang on, we'll read that. Jess just came in, and yeah, we had the peak London experience. I think it was the second day we were in London. We're walking to the tube station, and I'm walking along, and I feel a crunch underneath my boot. And then sorry? Oh, you did. Yeah, Jess warned me first. She gave me a bit of a heads up of what I was about to step on. And when I lifted my boot, there was a severed rat's head. So like that's peak London right there. Just walking to the train station, bam, step on a severed rat's head. Oh, that was our first day. Yeah, it's our first day, Jess was saying. So that was something. Yeah, Jess stared into its eyes after I squished it. You found people unusually aggressive deliberately storming each other in games of Cyborg Chicken. Yeah, we sort of had that as well. Sweet romantic memories, yeah. And yeah, just generally, vibes in London were a bit off. But when we moved on to Edinburgh, instantly. Go there, everyone just immediately feels friendlier. Feels safer instantly. It's wonderful. Like, it's almost just like snap the fingers. It's wildly different. So we loves Edinburgh and Scotland. I'll read that text there, because I did miss it. It's good, I've got the stuff here. Congratulations to you, my hero. The tremors now subside into ripples, and the danger from the mist recedes. The peace is the product of your effort and that of the comrades who joined you. Allow me to name myself among them. I am Raza. Nice, revenant, upcoming legend. Born of the mist, in worlds and times beyond this, I will be your ally. And I say, I always welcome new allies. Miss Stranger, that is, well, doubtless we'll meet again. We will in about a month's time. Until then, may the mist favour your path. So that right there, it's Raza, the revenant legend that we'll be getting. That's awesome. And the B&B you stayed over and you reckon they hadn't cleaned their sheets in a million years. Oh, that's unfortunate. Fortunately, we did pretty well in terms of cleanliness for all the places we stayed at. We also, pro tip, whenever you're traveling, like if you're going on Airbnb or Booking.com, always look at the ratings for the comfort of the bed. And we didn't get anything that had less than like an 8.5 in terms of bed comfort, and every bed we slept on was pretty good. Important question, have you ordered the cookbook for Jess? Yes, I pre-ordered that last night. I finally remembered to do that. So yeah, we have ordered it. But yeah, after Isle of Skye, we made our way down to Oban, nice touristy coastal town. That was beautiful. Wish we were able to spend some more time there. We saw the Glenfinnan Viaduct as well, which is the Harry Potter train. We got to see that go over on the way there. That was really, really fun. The main reason thank you, Annie. The main reason we search for comfortable beds, because a good number of years ago, we're probably talking about 10 years ago, Jess and I, for one of our anniversaries, we stayed at a accommodation. And we're like, yeah, this looks really cool. And the accommodation was like really nice, great location. It was beautiful. But the bed was the single worst one that we had ever slept in. Neither of us slept at all that night because the bed was just absolutely atrocious. It was like an absolute marshmallow of the bed, so uncomfortable, no support whatsoever. We actually figured we would have been more comfortable in hindsight just sleeping on the ground. So yeah, after that, Jess had the very wise idea of just like sorting by comfortable beds, and yeah, it worked out really, really well. Every bed was really good. But then after, on Oban, we went over to Isle of Mull as well. The educational stream, yeah. Went over to Isle of Mull. We caught the ferry over there, which is good. We had the hire car. We took that over. That was really, really fun. We checked out the really cute town of Tobermory, which if you Google, it's basically got a whole bunch of really colourful houses right along the seaside, or colourful shops. It's really, really cute. Went to a cheese making and spirit making distillery. It's like a cheese farm and distillery all rolled into one. That was really fun, so we got to have a tour of that, see how they made it. Got all the exciting sights and smells that go along with it. But it was really interesting to see, and we got to try all their cheese and their spirits that they make from the milk byproducts as well, so that was cool. Let's did some exploration of Oban for the next few days, which was really, really nice. And then after Oban, made our way down to Glasgow. Just spent a few days in Glasgow, and Glasgow very much, it actually feels quite similar to Adelaide, actually. We went to Glasgow University, because they have the Glasgow cloisters there, quite an iconic spot, like big stone arches. They feature an Outlander as well. And Glasgow University feels remarkably similar to Adelaide University. Like, it's crazy. And yeah, it seems very much that Adelaide was modelled after Glasgow. So it was interesting being in a place that was much more just a regular city that people live and work, rather than, you know, a big tourist destination like Edinburgh, London, obviously Oban, Portree as well, Isle of Skye, Pitlochry as well, also quite touristy. So that was really interesting. The accommodation we stayed at the Moxie in Merchant City. That was like really, really good. They were quite affordable, which was nice, but had like a really cool area downstairs, just with like, you know, pool tables, arcade machine, a library, just great area to chill downstairs. Got free complimentary drinks as well when we were there. Breakfast was included, which was great, so we could load up on that. So that was really, really nice. Then we went down to London for a few more days. We stayed more in the Hyde Park area after that, which was a much nicer area than down by Tower of London. Also went to Tower of London as well. But yeah, enjoyed the area we stayed in. Felt much nicer. It was definitely one of the more expensive areas. And then that was mostly just chilling out for about 2 days. We had like one full day there, like a travel day, then one full day, then we're leaving the next day. And yeah, we went to the Natural History Museum. 100% recommend going to that because it's free entry, but it's absolutely wonderful. That was awesome. We were there for about 3.5 hours, didn't see everything. But yeah, it was great. And then the next day we got the basically midday flight direct to Perth, which was 17 hours. It's a really long time to get anywhere from Australia. And then we're in Perth for a couple of hours. Glad we didn't spend a 10-hour layover in Perth Airport because Jess and I were both like raging at Perth Airport at that point. Because one, it's just like a really old airport, but also our flight gate got changed like 4 times we were there. And we're just dashing around like, where is our flight going to? Because by that point, 17 hours on a plane, we hadn't slept. We're like, we just want to get home. Like, let us out of Perth at that point. And oh yeah, also like going through customs as well. It's basically two guys working your way through customs. And yeah, pro tip, if you're ever coming back from Scotland, just coming into Australia in general, make sure you clean your shoes. Don't come in with like caked on dirt on your shoes, like the one guy in front of us did. The customs agent just took a look at his shoes and went, no. And they did like take them off, and they did offer to try and clean them off. So the guy like took his shoes, took him back around the back, and could hear him like washing them off in the sink. And they came out and they said, no, like, you're not getting your shoes back. The guy had a spare pair of shoes, but yeah, if your stuff is coming in too dirty into Australia, they will just take it. Sufferers, what's up? It's great to see you. Always used to try and fly via New Zealand in and out of Perth. Always seems quicker somehow. Ah, nice. We'll keep that in mind. Guess I definitely do want to go to New Zealand at some point in the future as well. But we eventually got out of Perth Airport, back into Adelaide, and also, like, literally in the time that we had left, we left for a month. Adelaide Airport's quite nice. They remodeled it in the last few years, but we came back and it was even nicer because, like, a whole bunch of the old seats that might have been there since the 90s have been completely removed. They're now, like, comfortable lounges with charging stations. Adelaide Airport, low-key, I think, outside of Singapore Airport, was actually the nicest airport that we were in compared to, like, Sydney, Heathrow, Perth. Adelaide Airport, low-key, is really nice. But yeah, amazing trip. So glad we got married over there. It was fantastic, and yeah, we had an absolutely great time just exploring Scotland. Scotland's amazing. Oh, also, when we went to Edinburgh, one of the first things we did, we went to Waterstones, and we got the view basically looking out of the cafe on top of Waterstones. Waterstones, the bookstore in Scotland. And you just, I didn't get to see Balmoral, unfortunately. We weren't in that part of Scotland. Would have loved to have seen. Aberdeen was like the sort of main area we didn't really get to, and Balmoral was like somewhat in that direction. So we didn't get a chance to see that. That would have been awesome. But yeah, we went to Waterstones, and you look out the window, it's just a view looking up of Edinburgh Castle. I'll see if I can Google it, because like the view's amazing. Let's go images.
I'm listening.
Not us, this is just from Reddit. But that's the view. Just looking out of the Waterstones cafe there, and you got Edinburgh Castle up there. It actually appears much more higher up in person, so it's more spectacular than that. But yeah, the view there is fantastic. And it's just a cafe up there, we get to sit and chill. Apparently the Starbucks next door has a very similar view as well. But yeah, it was amazing. Love Edinburgh, wish we could have spent more time there. But what'd you get up to on your trip, Annie? I also will check now, because we should have the legendary gloves. Complete that, the Incursive Investigation, third recursion. 200 astral claims, sweet. Yeah, Jess and I had a fantastic time. We're now in the jet lag portion of our journey where both our sleeping patterns are like absolutely wonky at the moment. Let's open that. There we go. That is Acacia, the Miss Grasper choice. Choose a piece of legendary armor to be added to your armory. I'll do the heavy one because I play Revenant the most. I flew up to Newcastle, travelled around up to Coffs, then a few days in Sydney, then a few days in Hunter Valley. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Sounds really, really good. Yeah, what was your favourite part of your trip? And Leon, great to see you as well. Hope you're having a good day. Sun, Gloria's Sun was wonderful. Never seen the Opera House or the bridge. That was absolutely amazing. Oh, yeah, I love the view of the Opera House and the bridge as well. I saw those when I was in Sydney years ago for a Pokemon tournament. This was back in 2018. And yeah, like the day where I wasn't competing in the Pokemon tournament, I did the touristy stuff around Sydney. And yes, big day of walking around Sydney. It was fantastic. Wheels, great to see you. Let's get the medium one. Okay, so I think we just get the... Hang on, let's go add to... cleave your foes with the remnants of worlds that would not become real. Oh, the Wahlburger Burger you ate with the view of the bridge. Oh, I have to check that out when Jess and I are in Sydney. The Opera House tour was incredible, and the ferry to Manly takes you past the bridge. Holy smoke, the thing is so much bigger than you thought. Oh, low-key, the bridge is huge. You don't expect how big it is. Let's extract this, or bring order to Primordial Chaos. That's cool. Let's just go extract this. The infusion's actually worth a bit. Oh, deeply discounted keys. Always get those. This one? Yeah. Nice. Get some extra gold doing that. Need to do this patrol. That's all good, day, man. Have a good rest of your day at work. So let's add this to our armory. Acacia, the Miss Grasper, a mysterious pair of gloves that seek to hold the very essence of the worlds between. Open your hands and harness the energies of a deteriorating fractal to bring destruction to your foes. Excellent. Thank you. Not the insta-sell. Only reason I did that is because there's not really that much demand, I don't think, for plus 10 infusions. There is for plus 9, but plus 10 I don't think typically gets used that much, and plus I'm not too fussed about 2 gold. So we'll see what that looks like actually on our Revenant. And also what we'll do now is take a break to go and stretch our legs, and we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. If you are looking for the best way to manage your Guild Wars 2 add-ons, then I've got you covered. Today I'm going to walk you through how I easily stay on top of all of my Guild Wars 2 add-ons with the incredible Nexus add-on manager. Let's dive in. Now, first things first, to download Nexus, you're going to head over to raidcore.gg and simply download the installer from here. Now, depending on your browser, you may get a security pop-up, but it's fine. Just work your way through the prompts and you're going to be good to go. Now, you can simply open up the installer and work through the prompts. Now, we can see right here, Windows has given us the warning, but it's okay. We can just run it anyway. We do not need to worry about it. Now, it's found where our Guild Wars 2 installation is, so we simply need to install Nexus. Or in my case, because I already had Guild Wars 2 open, make sure you have it closed and then try and run the installer. And just like that, we've gone and downloaded Nexus. You can see here we have the D3, D11 file sitting in our Guild Wars 2 folder. So that is all we need to do 2 to install Nexus for the time being. We can simply quit out of that, then open up Guild Wars 2. Now let's jump into Guild Wars 2 and let's continue configuring Nexus. Beautiful. Now as soon as we're in Guild Wars 2, you can simply click agree to the prompt and we are in Nexus and we are ready to get started. Now I'll just close out of this for the time being. Now for the reasons why I love Nexus, first up, it is incredibly easy to install. It's just a few button presses. We don't need to manually install any DLL files. It's incredibly easy, just a few clicks and we are there. Another one of the incredibly powerful things about Nexus is the fact that it can auto update as well as disable and manage all of your add-ons. Now this is very important for me because I stream every Monday, Wednesday and Sunday over on Twitch, and for me here in Australia, Wednesday is when the Guild Wars 2 patch will normally land. Now when a big patch lands, it's quite likely that Arc DPS is going to break and I'm going to be left scrambling to fix it just before I go live. Now once you install an add-on, if there is a big patch that will break an add-on or cause it to crash your game, Nexus will go through and automatically disable it. So rather than me having to go into my game files and remove my Arc DPS file until a patch has been released, Nexus will take care of it for me. Now my life is made drastically easier by that and I do not have to debug Arc DPS whenever I'm going live. And plus it will give you a notification saying that that add-on has been disabled and you can then go through and re-enable it at your leisure if it turns out it actually didn't break the game. But rather than instantly crashing your game, this means you can dive right in, which is great.
Looks great!
Now let's quickly jump into the game for a change of scenery. Beautiful, that's much better. Now you'll see there's a little Nexus icon at the top of your screen, so we can just click on that and start configuring. Now we'll simply start in the add-ons tab first, and if we go over to library, because you can see we have nothing installed at the moment, we have a huge list of add-ons that we can go through and install. Now I always say Guild Wars 2 is the MMO for people without a huge amount of free time, so being able to simply browse all of these add-ons here without having to scour Reddit posts and GitHub pages, this is an absolute lifesaver. Now take the time to have a bit of a browse through here, see what interests you, but I'm going to walk you through the main add-ons that I use day to day. Now first up, I'm going to install Arc DPS and we are done. If we come back over to the install tab, we can see that Arc DPS is sitting here. If we just click load, beautiful. Now we just have the prompt saying Arc DPS will be loaded after we restart the game. So once we're ready to go through and configure this more, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in and get everything set up just how we like it. But for now, let's add in a few more. Now personally, I think Arc DPS is one of the most important add-ons you can install in Guild Wars 2, and I have an entirely separate video on my channel where you can go through and see how to install it manually if you prefer. But trust me, being able to see your DPS, how much you're contributing to the group, as well as that of your teammates to see how you're stacking up, is incredibly useful information. So I highly recommend you install Arc DPS. It is absolutely game changing. Now another one I really like is the radial menus add-on. Now this is going to add in a circular pop-up menu to control my mounts, which is very handy, especially because there are 9 mounts in Guild Wars 2 nowadays. So setting reasonable keybinds for that can be a little bit annoying. Now personally, I have my mount set to my number pad on the side of my keyboard, but having this option for a pop-up in the middle of my screen is very handy, and we'll showcase it once we actually have it installed. There we go, we've clicked on that. Now if we head over to the install tab, we can see radial menus here. We will just load that, and there we go, we are all set. Now there's a few extra add-ons that I want to install within Arc DPS itself, a few little nice bonus features that do make life much easier. So I'm going to exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in, and then we can actually start adding things into Arc DPS. Fortunately, Nexus makes this really easy. Beautiful, we're back into the game now, and you can see the Arc DPS options tab has popped up. So that means Arc DPS is installed successfully. We'll X out of this for now. There is a lot of extra configuring that you can do in Arc DPS, but we won't touch these options for now. If you do want to dive into these options more, like I mentioned before, we have a fully detailed guide on how to set up Arc DPS, which will cover a lot of these options and what they do. So if you want to see how to install and configure Arc DPS exactly as I have it, I'll make sure to link my video down in the description below so you can check that out. But for now, let's dive back into Guild Wars 2. Beautiful, Arc DPS is installed correctly. You can see our little DPS window sitting up there. We'll just drag that a little bit out the way and I'll press Alt-Shift-H just to hide that. There we go. Now back to Nexus. Now you can see we've got a new tab for the Arc DPS plugin, so I'll go through and just install a few others that I like to use here. Now first up, there is the Boon Table add-on, which I'll just click and install. Now what that does is it gives you a very easy way to see the overall boon uptime for you and your squad in a much more user-friendly and readable format than what I find the default Arc DPS option gives you. So I really like this one. Now another really useful one is the unofficial official extras add-on for Arc DPS. Now the description here will provide other add-ons with additional information. So basically this allows other add-ons to read things like your keybinds and things like that. There are a few other useful options in this which I will touch on. Simply click install and there we go, that's taken care of. Again, there's a lot of other add-ons you can install here. I've used the food reminder before, that's quite nice. Killproof.me is also a very nice plugin, but yeah, just have a bit of a peruse, see what's interesting here, and yeah, you can install them super easily, just like that, you're off to the races. Now, just to make sure these extra add-ons we've installed to Arc DPS are active, we'll just exit out of the game and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's take a look and see what the... Make sure Addie doesn't bother Jess too much in the kitchen, just being a little goblin. See what this looks like. So there is Exia the Mistgrasper. Okay, so it actually goes pretty well there. Let's take a look. So how do these actually work? So we've got a ghostly infusion on our weapons. Do we have to put a... Let's actually see. /wiki. No, not that. /wiki, it's called... Not... SK-ish, yeah. Alright, let's see what that came out as. How do I actually spell that? The Mistgrasper choice. Okay, so how does this actually interact? Okay, so we've got a red glow there.
You'll find everything you need here.
You reckon they'll do a similar thing with legendary stuff from the Racetrack Quickplay? I could definitely see them doing it. Default NG color. Okay. Oh, and you get agony lenses. Okay. Active colors chosen upon depending on shop order and the vendor's inventory. This means that the infusion effects do not merge, but rather override each other. Okay, so let's take a look. Oh, one Fractaline Spark. How much are these? Oh, you get these by doing Quickplay fractals. Let's go out to the Mist Stranger. $30 ectos and 10 gold. That's quite a lot. Yeah, so now you can infinitely farm the sparks. You get one every 150 Fractaline dust. Okay. I mean, that is quite a... Well, it's not a huge amount, I guess. Too much have. Okay, there we go. I can see maybe like another legendary accessory. Oh, so you get like a Fractaline Spark for that. Oh, you can get more weapon tokens as well. Okay, vanishing hides the energy, alters the energy. Okay, this isn't actually that expensive for these types of infusions, actually. So it should be any infusion slot. Do these just count as regular infusions? All lithium metal should be now. Ah, nice. That's a heads up. That's alright. I'll focus on doing other things. You'll be grinding out your other outstanding fancy things later as well. Nice. What other fancy things are on your list? Yeah, that's cool. We've got that now. And other authors, Fractal event still active? Yeah, for about another day or so. Not sure the exact time, but as of now, it's still active. Okay. Yeah, I think a trinkets would be acceptable. Let's see. Bonus events, incursion. Free fractal incursions of props. Let's see. Have we missed? Maybe. Let's try. One minute. We should be able to get this. Let's see. We're relying on... Ah! Yeah, that's how we do it. What's your... A great dude, welcome in. What's your favourite Starship Me TV series and why it is the DC 304 Stargate? I've never seen Stargate. That's a very good question. What's your favourite Taskmaster series? I've never seen Taskmaster. Oh, my brother-in-law really likes it. I feel like my favourite starship, I don't know if it might be... I don't know, especially growing up, I feel like it might actually be the Naboo cruiser from The Phantom Menace. I just love how sleek it is. That one I really, really like. Either that or maybe one of the typical Star Destroyers, I think, from Star Wars. One job, watch Stargate, is it? Do I recommend though they're for free on YouTube, uploaded by the official channel? Oh, nice. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I figure it's one I probably enjoy. It's just a matter of finding the time. But yeah, let's go and get our free legendary starter kit. Let's go kill some of these. They're just running and doing... Are you doing that thing? Are you still running Linux system? Yes, I'm still running that right now. So that's been rock solid. There's a few little quirks with how OBS works with hotkeys, but it's been good. I have to do what I can to regain them.
All God demands sacrifice! Don't falter! Our God will slay the intruders!
How'd that not give one? There we go, they got that.
Health, vigor, recovery.
We're on 5 of the bubbles. Got 1 left.
I've got the target.
The sci-fi series I really enjoyed. Fringe. It's one of the best sci-fi shows that both Jess and I have seen.
There, that's sharp. Now, watch it. Wait. Reading a new fractal disturbance.
Good, everyone's making their way here. Cool, got that one done.
Just let me know when you're ready to depart.
Why is that like freaking out? Oh well. Okay, let's see how many we need to finish off the legendary starter queue. We begin super close. Hi, Addy. What's that, pumpkin? No, I don't have any snacks. Okay, so bonus events, fractal incursion. 484 was super close. Anything else we can do to blast this out quicker? So threat prep. Stabilizing the classics. Defeat world boss, defeat world bosses.
What? Want something? The Legion calls.
Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Everyone, Jess, absolutely wonderful. And has made cold rolls. They're going to be absolutely amazing. Thank you. can go check out Jess's YouTube channel, ConnorConCarne, where we'll be uploading our travel vlogs very soon. Okay, let's start knocking those down.
Make it quick.
Love cold rolls.
I'm listening.
Okay, reading a number.
I like the emphasis of moving quickly in these fractals. These are delicious, thank you, Jess.
Don't falter. Our God will slay the intruder.
Oh, I'll let them blast that. Yeah, cool. We'll just let them make their way.
There, that's some. Now, action. Wait. Reading a new fractal disturbance.
Let's try and break that bar. Now. Beautiful. We are so close to getting 500.
Sorry. This is no time for jokes. Just let me know when you're ready to depart.
What?
sorry.
Unfortunate. Straight off the edge.
Rage at maximum. Synergy is
Etton's going down.
armor enhanced.
Try and do the NG skip after this. Use route 5 for that. Yeah, I'll have to... I've done it before on Guardian.
Just never mind. Keep progressing. We're getting closer to the local instability.
So I should be able to try it here. Or the console make everyone else run it. Sure works the rocket boot thing. Let's see what we can do. Dang. Gotta stand further out. Don't want to hit like that spot. Hey. Cool, we can now do that much easier.
All of us abandoned. Can't be here.
Done on these cold rolls, Jesse, are amazing.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Might just be one more fractal away from our free legendary starter kit. We at best are one away. Most likely two.
Getting healthy.
Want something? Good hunting.
And just to put the sauce right in them. Just made a peanut butter sauce and included it in them.
Let's get moving.
Well, that's Torin. That's how he says hello. Anyway, welcome to Deepstone. Lost treasure vault of the Deldemore.
So you're helping some thieves plunder a dwarven city.
Gods, spiders everywhere. Why do I let him pick the paths? I always get the spiders. Share the credit? He can't boss me around like that. He isn't even in the guild anymore. Oh yeah, I might have forgotten to mention that. There's the power. I need this one shot at getting back in.
No one interact with this one. Okay, stand on there.
Wait. I can feel the crystal's energy coming from across that
There we
bridge.
go.
If I stand on... Okay, that did it. Did you... What was that? Clear him out and let's go get that crystal energy. Oh no! No, 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 no. You're doing great! Just avoid the pointy bit!
Cool, infinite quickness, love to see it. Almost timed the swap in perfectly.
Giant talking spiders. I don't... Just... Did you just...
So is that done? Nice.
This must be how the dwarves fought those shadow creatures. Getting out.
I love how quickly everything melts here.
There we go. Nice work. You know, with the monsters.
Looks like another dwarven trap. Go and step on that other rune.
This is just a hole in the ground. Dwarven traps are supposed to be clever.
Stop whining. Look, that did something.
It's an unfortunate
Why
pattern
don't
for
you
that.
go take a look at that orb. We'll wait here.
Don't look so nervous. Treasure vault's gotta be right up ahead.
Aren't you at all concerned about what we've seen down here? The dwarves left this place.
We've had plenty of opportunities to walk away.
You could almost get that one.
Walk away.
Because if it weren't for you, I'd probably be dead. You don't seem like a family I've ever known.
I might get it with like a strategic rocket boost and activating it in midair.
Look, I made some mistakes and I'm paying for them. But you don't owe me a damn thing.
No, doesn't work like that.
Maybe you're right about this place. I got so
That would have been spectacular.
back into the guild.
The vault's just ahead. And with our friends and their light...
Rage at maximum.
We've also got okay. Thanks for not giving up on me.
Thank you myself.
Not bad.
I think that just gives me super speed.
Okay. I never asked. Why'd you hire the muscle? You've never needed it before.
To keep you from doing something stupid. Because I know you.
Well, we wouldn't be here without him. Guess you earned your keep after all. Damn, more of those shadow things.
Accelerating. Rage, there's the power. Armor enhanced.
Torin.
What's up, Addy?
Torin,
You popped your noggin.
see you drawing closer. It knows we're coming.
Yeah, for the treasure vault. There it is. Come on.
Torin, wait! You don't have the light!
She's angling for some of my dinner. No, it's mine. Not for you.
I can't move! You have the light! You have to use it!
And he instantly moves. The really annoying parts about this boss on this particular Quickplay style of Fractals, he moves every 10% of his health.
Fire will purge your spirit from its mortal frame.
Let's go kill some of these shades. Instantly ports.
Keep going! You have to help him!
And he ports again. And again.
Raids. It will not last.
Bind and compel!
Spectral flames come forth. Tear free their souls.
Some more shades. Let's go nuke them. This could be our last one that we need for the legendary starter kit. If not, it will just be one more.
Synergy is to save
I
you!
think, yeah, we need one more.
Fix this!
No.
Yep, we got the minimum amount.
May the Six watch over you.
Oh, I enjoy the quick play system, I really do.
Natural energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels...
Bit of a long one as well.
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but my knowledge is simple that.
Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even
There's a high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through
Oh,
is...
legendary Conqueror Ceres in the group, sweet.
One of you will have to sacrifice that protective energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so hurry!
life fire frightens my eyes.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half remembered. That's it! There's a full fractal with someone near, and this is their perspective. You must be in their role. So try to let them speak through you. We might get some context clues.
I missed that singularity there. Oh, we got a unique name weapon.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bed. I understand your rage, your fear. I've mourned my own family.
Yeah, I don't think we need to actually do anything with those. cool. We actually made it. On to the final boss.
Bring your people to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss, without grief. Oh no, that peace is all something we're wanted for.
Don't say her name.
Hey, are you still with me?
Keep her name off your
Oh yeah, come on in, Sparse. Nice. Chiller's rough. Doing pretty well in terms of DPS overall.
She wanted to feel the sun again.
Look at where I wanted to live!
You understand nothing.
Nice. Fractal Incursion Champion completed.
And have none.
That should be the legendary starter kit. Yeah, I definitely rate Quickness Scrapper for Fractals. The stealth for quite a few skips is like really, really nice. Okay, let's process some of this. Tidy this up in the meantime.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Yes, I know you're having connection issues, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Easy leech, nice. That was a very successful leech there.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
As a Fractal Pro, what has been your opinion being the quick play functionality? I like it. I think it's a really good, simple system. It's a great way to get people introduced to Fractals. It actually has rewards that are relevant to endgame players as well, like even once you've gotten, your legendaries from it, it's a way to actually get quite cost-effective stat infusions as well. I like it. It's really fun just to jump in, jump out. Like you'd be like, oh, I've got 5 minutes before another event pops up. Jump in, blast a Fractal, and out you go. It's good. You log in this game just to act a gamble, and after months of backs and forwards, you finally have 0 gold. Oh, that's unfortunate. The RNG gods giveth and they taketh away. Let's consume all those.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
You think an auto LG would be doable for Fractals specifically? Yeah, I think even just regular tier 4s, obviously wouldn't do it for CMs, but even just tier 4 dailies, I feel like an auto RNG would honestly work. How vendor are you? Like, I think, like, I'm basically done, because I can talk to them here, see if I get another set of gloves, let's see. So yeah, you can just buy infusions. There, you got to do like a bunch of Fractals to get the Fractaline Sparks. And it does create a little bit of cluttered inventory, but fortunately I am an expert at dealing with it. And yeah, it's a great way to get people just introduced to fractals and removing a lot of the mystique from them, because fractals actually aren't insanely difficult.
I was manufactured.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Sharper still.
Yeah, if they add like somewhat roll queuing like that, I feel like that would work well. I'm curious to see how they would actually implement that. But yeah, for fractals, they could do that. I think they'd struggle for some of the specific roles they need for raids, but I feel like it's doable. Come on, sell, please. Come on. No, it's probably having connection issues. Let's deposit those. Yoink that. There we go. Legendary Weapon Starter Kit. Universal. I'll probably just end up selling the legendary that I make, because we're working on all the Gen 3 legendaries. So making these will be used to fund them. That would be really interesting as well. Can I sell this now? Please? So I've probably got to reboot my game before I can sell. Do you think the same system will be as successful for the strikes? Depends on the strikes, then yes. The strikes and the raids that they're looking to do. Yeah, I know. I'll reboot the game at some point. Maybe we'll do it now. Or maybe it won't. You have so many legendary starter kits stocked up. How many hours of mounts would take you to do world completion? I feel like if you're fairly quick with mounts and you're following a pathing pack, the world record is like 5 and a bit hours. I feel like you can probably do it in 15 quite comfortably. That wouldn't be too much of an issue. Weekly salvage 50 items, that takes care of that. We'll just exit and go back in. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of map comp for the rest of the stream, actually, because that's like one of the last things that's actually sort of holding me back for generating a few thousand gold. There we go, that's back. But yeah, those cold rolls were delicious. Thank you, Jess. I'll take a break in a few minutes as well.
I helped with a relief effort after.
Nope, hang on.
My name is Saya, but you might remember me as Simon. Now I
A world completion with legendary starter kit in mind is probably 100 gold an hour if it takes 15 hours. Yeah, like that sounds order of magnitude about right. It's like really quite profitable to do, actually, especially if you do it speedily. And plus there's also Black Lion keys you get as well, which hey, they have a chance to give you something really good. Well, the faster you get it, like, if you could do that in like close-ish to world record time, you're probably talking about what, 200 gold an hour? Okay, okay, let's deposit all that. I'll refine that later. Okay, see, I've still got like a bunch of legendary starter kit shenanigans sitting right there. Alright, let's go use Miss Vault. But cool, yeah, we're able to get that done relatively quick. Love it. Look at all those char. Okay, yeah, there's the red tip. It's spectacular. Okay, now what will we end up getting? I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's really just going to be what I can sell for gold. Let's take a look, actually. A good check on BLTC. So I also have the infusion. Yeah, that's a nice touch. Juggernaut is worth a bit, actually. Yeah, let's make a Juggernaut. Seems like a fine decision. Oh, and can we tell them to walk around? Don't mind me, this might just take a little bit. Oh no, we're not going to be able to get them all done, they stop. Dang. Should I make a Juggernaut? Yeah. Actually, what sells the best? Let's check, actually. What actually... Can I tell what actually sells? Do I not think too hard about it? How many classes use hammer? Not that much. Staff. The great swords are always a good shout. Swords as well. I don't know. I feel like... I'll see... What goes better, Sunrise or Twilight? It's going to be a while before I make them, so any like differences in price isn't that bad. Sunrise, that's gone down quite a bit. Twilight, that's more. Twilight's a better choice. Flame Seeker, that's 2k. Predator, it's about 2k. Quite a few things are using rifle, actually. Oh, camo. Camo Halikataki will be a good one. Yeah, I might do that. Underwater for new X-Pack. Good shout. Yeah, I might do that. Like Spear, that touches on Janthir. And it's Underwater for new X-Pack.
Pillage.
Excellent. Yeah, camo buy and sell price is somewhat close in contrast to Predator or Flame Seeker. True, yeah, and also at that point, if they're close, I'd almost recommend just insta-selling. Saves you being undercut and having the gold tied up for weeks. Okay, so we need a Gift of Magic. I like you can actually select these now. I've already got one. You can make another Kamahali Gataki. Yeah, honestly, we could make 2 of those, sell them, and be on our merry way, actually. Not too bad, not too shabby. Okay, we're doing pretty well in terms of gold, and we've got a whole bunch of stuff there to pick up. Oh, did I get a 20 slot here? I've got a bunch of 18s. Should have a 20 slot floating around somewhere. Oh well. In the meantime, I'm going to go take a break to stretch our legs, so we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Spectre, in my humble opinion, is by far and away the best open world build that Thief has to offer. Not only can you grant yourself quickness and alacrity on top of a whole host of other boons, you also deal incredible damage, you're remarkably survivable, and you can solo all manner of difficult content in open world. So let's dive in with what has been my favourite build in Guild Wars 2 in quite a long time. Open World Condi Spectre. First up for our gear, we're going to be rocking a full set of celestial gear in every slot with rune Boons of the Trapper for extra condition damage. For weapons, we'll mainly be using Spear, but on swap you can have a Scepter and Dagger if you want a fully ranged option to switch to when you need it. For sigils, we're going to be running Sigil of Torment and Doom on our Spear for extra condition damage. It's important to note the poison stacks you apply whenever you swap weapons with Sigil of Doom also apply when you enter and exit Shadow Shroud, so even if you're camping Spear, you'll still get value from it. On Scepter Dagger, I like running Sigil of Torment and Sigil of Geomancy, which will apply bleeding whenever we swap to it. This is a nice sigil to run because it doesn't share a cooldown with Sigil of Doom, so what you can do after exiting Shadow Shroud and triggering Sigil of Doom on Spear, you can then immediately swap to Scepter and trigger Sigil of Geomancy on there for a nice extra burst of condition damage. For our Relic, especially in open world, you want to be running Relic of the Chronomancer. This will grant you quickness whenever you use a well skill, not your allies, just on you. And with our trait setup, means you can grant yourself both quickness and alacrity on top of an absurd amount of other boons. For food, your best choice will be beef rendang for non-ascended food, or whatever version of cured meat flatbread you like. For utility, run Tuning Icicles. Now the main difference when you become a Spectre as the Thief is that your steel now gets replaced with Siphon, and you get access to Shadow Shroud, which functions very similar to any of the Necromancer shrouds you're all familiar with. So here you can build up Shadow Force, this bar above your skills, and as long as you have some, you can enter Shadow Shroud, use a new set of 5 skills, and when you take damage, it's your Shadow Force that takes the hit, not your health bar. Shroud 1 Haunt Shot is going to inflict torment on your target, and with our traits, it's going to grant might to yourself and nearby allies. Shroud 2 Grasping Shadows is going to inflict torment on your target as well as some cripple, and it's also going to remove conditions from yourself and nearby allies. Not to mention, it's also a blast finisher. And with our traits, it'll also grant ourselves and our team alacrity. And this is probably the most important skill you need to know about when you're in Shroud. Shroud 3 Dawn's Response will cause you to leap to the target area, grant barrier to yourself and your team, and will inflict fear on your target. It has a nice bit of extra CC, and with our traits, it will also grant protection. Shroud 4 Eternal Night will simply inflict some poison, weakness, and chill, and you have an ally tethered, which is a particular Spectre mechanic. It will also heal nearby allies. This is your next most important skill to use whenever you're in Shroud. Shroud 5 Mind Shock is a pretty loaded skill. It's a source of stability for yourself and your allies, it's a stun, and you'll also heal nearby allies. Not to mention, it's also a blast finisher. And with our traits, it's also going to grant ourselves and our allies Aegis. For our utility skills, due to running Relic of the Chronomancer, we're going to want to run as many wells as we comfortably can. Spectre well skills function a bit differently compared to other well skills in the game, in that these are ground targeted AoEs, which will cause you to teleport to your target location and then apply whatever effect they have around you. And it also gives you a good amount of mobility around whatever arena you find yourself in. You'll want to run Well of Gloom as your heal skill. It's a nice chunky heal, it heals over time and provides quickness because of Relic of the Chronomancer. Well of Sorrow is going to apply a ton of different conditions, namely torment, bleeding, and poison at your target location. This is a really important source of damage, so it's a fairly high priority. Well of Bounty is one of the highest value skills you possibly have on Spectre. While not doing any damage, it's going to pulse an insane number of boons on yourself and your team. We're talking stability, 8 stacks of might, fury, vigor, regen. This is truly a monumental amount of boons. This skill is incredibly important, do not remove this. For our final utility slot, you can kind of change this to whatever you want. My personal favorite though is to run haste, which is going to grant us quickness, fury, and swiftness, and it's also a stun break for good measure. While we do get quickness from our wells when paired with Relic of the Chronomancer, this is going to give us a nice little buffer in terms of quickness and means we aren't entirely reliant on our wells to provide quickness. This also means we can freely swap out our elite skill to whatever we want, and we don't need to rely on using Shadowfall in order to upkeep quickness. So we can either run Thieves Guild if we want some extra damage, Basilisk Venom if we want some group break bar damage, or Shadowfall if we want another way to provide quickness to ourselves. And it's a nice way to group up mobs in open world. Feel free to swap out haste to whatever you want though, it's really up to you. Now for our trait lines, we're going to be taking Deadly Arts, Trickery, and Spectre. Deadly Ambition is going to give you some extra condition damage and let you inflict poison whenever you use a dual wield attack. It's going to be really important for your Scepter 3. Even the Odds is a specific trait change that I like to make for open world thief builds, where when you use your steal skill, you're going to grant yourself 5 stacks of might as well as inflict 10 stacks of vulnerability on your target. This will make it so you're able to reach 25 might much faster, and the 10 stacks of vulnerability on your enemy equate to 10% extra damage. So this is a big overall damage boost, especially when you are solo. Potent Poison is basically just here to grant yourself a lot of extra poison damage and make your poisons more effective. Thrill the Crime is going to grant us might, fury, and swiftness as well as to our allies whenever we steal. Bountiful Theft left is going to steal boons from our target, grant ourselves and our allies vigor, and if our target has no boons, we're going to get some additional might. So once again, it's going to help us reach the might cap much faster, plus vigor is a nice thing to have. Deadly Ambush will make our steel apply bleeding and make our bleeding more effective. More bleeding is more damage, is more good. Second Opinion is going to convert some of our condition damage into healing power, which will also help our overall self-sustain. That's also going to grant us extra condition damage and give us extra condition damage on top of that when we are wielding a scepter. Traversing Dusk is a trait that I really enjoy. One, it's going to make all of our well skills heal us. We're running quite a few wells, so this is a good thing, but it's also going to grant us and our allies resistance. Resistance is incredibly handy and a very underrated boon to have access to. This is going to make it so you can completely ignore things like blind, chill, cripple, immobilize, a whole bunch of things that make your life much more inconvenient. Plus, the extra healing is great for keeping yourself alive. Now, for the final trait inspector, I personally really like running Shade Step. This is because it's... And we are back, and Dwight, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, thank you. And Sparsh, you won't buy another one from me, or you're second in bank. Very nice, fair enough. Alright, let's take a look now. See where we're at. This character, I think, is actually our next one in the queue. Let's see where our gathering tools actually are. Okay. Count. Type, show me gathering. There we go. Sparrow, what's up? It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we just blasted out a bunch of Fractal Quickplay. We got the legendary gloves and we got the legendary starter kit as well. So we've done pretty well. Okay, this is actually on the healer you need. Fair enough. I didn't expect this to be there. You're pretty caught up then? Yeah, pretty caught up. We blasted through that pretty quick. It's really quite nice. But yeah, I had a really good time doing Fractal Quickplay. Honestly, it's something I could kind of see myself doing again in the future. Yep. Because yeah, even once you get the gloves, like, some pretty cost-effective infusions as well. I just love the sheer lack of downtime you have between fractals, because it takes like no time at all to fill groups. Cool, now I have to try and remember exactly where I was at for mapping. You know if we're able to get the infusions after the event though. I don't know if we can. Hopefully we can. But we shall see, I guess. Already got the green one. Excellent. Yeah, I haven't got any of those yet, and I'm not too fast necessarily if I do. I would hope that they would stay, because it's quite an important aspect of the longevity of fractals, or Fractal Quickplay. So where did I pick off with mapping? Oh, this one, weed. We may have actually just done it here. Yeah, I think we did. Okay, we basically just have, yeah, straight up at 7 hearts to do, so let's go here. And hey, if we get a black line key and just get a permanent crafting station, then that's really good gold per hour. Oh, dang.
I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet. 6 feet tall!
Where's the boss popping up here? No, it's right now, actually. Oh good, this actually gives a fair amount of progress. So remember, this is one of the more cursed hearts to try and do. Step out those AoEs. Yeah, see what the infusions after the event? I don't know. I hope so. Okay, I'm honestly fine with more underworld portals spawning right now. I want to tag as many as possible because it actually makes it way easier for me to complete this heart. Hey, what is up, Sparrow? Nice. Maybe you're on the TV. Love it. Let's just get the kill here. One. Nice. Cool, it gives us some progress. Yeah, we'll try and hit up as many of the underworld portals as we can. One more. Cool, that one's done. Now we got the monastery. Do Alt H, Alt Shift H. There we go. Let's see if there's any centaurs out this way. No. There's bandits though. Oh, I think we do this one. I think we do actually get a good amount of centaurs. Oh wait, no, they're going to Beetleton. No, I don't care about that direction. Okay, I think we have to taste test new ale now.
May Cormier enlighten you.
Good, good. Because my lips are airtight.
Yeah, some hearts in Queensdale do take a hot minute to beat. I should actually turn on Pathine, actually. Just give me Lady Ellis's guides. There we go. And here, map completion, core maps, Queensdale. Yes, just want to turn on map comp.
We never fight alone.
Oh, you can re-log.
I chose you.
Ah, here we go. It's good when you actually get a centaur event up. Where do these spawn from? Just one more. Nice. Let's go blast the Eton one. This one I know it gives us the answers for. I should be able to just follow this one in reverse. Oh no, we've done this one. Okay. Even better. So we haven't done this one. Where's it telling us to start? I think it tells us to start out this way. Yeah. I might even throw on Wayfinder Relic. Just so I can zoom around a bit quicker.
May Melandru guide you.
You can't help being so pretty. It comes naturally. Is that so?
I really have missed playing Guild Wars 2. It's an absolute home away from home. Cool, that one is now done. Put the fish one out this way. Let's try and find the start of the path. So we're going to lure the crabs in. Where are the crabs? Oh well, making progress. A hardshell crab, there we go. Do I have a harpoon gun? Come on. Oh, you're going to aggro on my bear? Come here. Tom, the crab's right there. Okay, now we can probably keep an eye for some scales. We've got another crab here. This one's right next to it. Okay, we should be able to do it after we nuke a bunch of scales from orbit. Okay, another one done. Last event, that should get us done pretty quick.
Great. Have to cut our way through centaurs to get our own supplies. Still wet down
Wonderful, excellent progress. Yeah, if we just nuke a few more, that should take care of it. Done. Done skis. Okay, we've now got the trade route. The vibes in Queensdale are just immaculate.
Soften them up. Infuriate.
Done. One more. Is it out that way? Feel like it probably is. I wonder if they'll release legendary armor rewards when they merge raids and strikes and other content like slowly build up a full set that way. It's a very good question. I have a feeling that they might release more legendaries. I'm not sure if they'll do... Well, it kind of makes sense. They've already done armor to kind of lean into it a bit more. But it'll be interesting. More ways of getting some easy access to legendaries, I think, is overall a good thing.
Head that way.
This one we should be able to just...
6 feet tall.
Yeah, if we just complete this, that should do it. If we go for alt accounts, yeah, as someone who's been playing on multiple accounts, it's very, very good for them. Should be the last we need for map completion in this area. Oh, we've got Centaur Slayer. Nice. We've mostly completed the heart. A few more here we just need to nuke. That's map comp done. Give us a key. No key. Very unfortunate. Cool, that takes that off. Let's just complete 10 events and do the Boheme Gauntlet. Let's see if we can just port to the Boheme Gauntlet. Map comp time again. Yeah, we need to... Well, honestly, we need quite a few map completions to convert all our legendary starter kits into gold. Did that complete an event? How to make more money contribution is like, unironically one of the ways I make like a really big chunk of my gold. That one's super close to complete as well. Keswick's Hills. Not sure if we'll get it done tonight, but let's try. Hearth guys are just absolute peak. No, I thought it was something behind me. I was mistaken. Deal with that.
Give it your all.
Cool, well, that one's now done. I also don't need to see Pathing or markers, Lady Alice's guides. Don't need, I just need map comp, that's all I need. That's this one, just nuke stuff down here. It teleports to your target and lashes out. Okay, yeah, so we always want to use one if we can. Another one done. I don't think we'll get that event done. This one, it's do a bunch of volcanic rock shenanigans. Make a gen run right now, but think of saving up everything for new legendaries in VOE. That's also not a bad idea, actually. Because yeah, I'm at the point where, yeah, I have absolutely everything I need to just make a Gen 1 outside of map comp, obviously. But yeah, it's going to be a big source of me making gold. So I want to make all the Gen 3s. I should even be able to just make 2 Kamaholi Katakis to insta-sell, because the spread between them is really not that bad. Another one done. Oh, not the weird Etten rabbit one. That one takes a bit. Does this build generate quickness? Oh, it does. do this? Oh, we can nuke bandits in the meantime. Oh, we're outside their area. Just wait until some end up in our area. That one's a stun. Got it. Oh, we've got to be right next to it. Cool, that's the weekly done. Oh, Miss Rift. Okay, I don't know if I should have done that, but okay. Legendary key? Yeah, we already grabbed the legendary key earlier. So right in the middle I need to stand. Yes. Yeah, 450 you get the gloves, 500 you get the starter kit. That's not just waiting. Do I even care about this event? Not really, but I don't think I've actually done one before in this account. I need to not move around. Just wait for one. Come on, where we get it? No. And the thing just kind of gets nuked instantly. Okay, I'm making pretty good time on these so far. Oh. Now we all see that I'm on that. Good. Okay, cool. We can at least get a couple that are in quite close proximity here. Nice, we got it. Astro, what's up? So good to see you, mate. I got some achievement points for that.
We heal as one. Exhilarating.
Not much going on. Very nice. Oh, after I have marches, dang. Oh well. Just watching someone playing Guild 2. Nice. That sounds like an excellent evening. Okay, let's open this up. Get that. Oh, it's just some loot. How's Addie doing? She's doing very, very well. We both very much missed her whilst we were away. I feel like I should probably use my extra bag slots on this character. Yeah, I think I should. It's definitely one of my main ranges. Definitely got to tidy this up at least. Use that up. How are we doing on spirit shards? Not too bad. Got some more keys to open those up in the near future. Well, let's tidy some of this up right now because it's a little bit upsetting. Use that. Use that. Destroy that. Consume that. It's a 20 booster. This Fractal Quickplay farming is giving you so many spirit shards. Yeah, it's low-key really, really good for that. Deposit that. Yoink that. I feel like I should... No, I'll deposit those. Yeah, and let's sell these? Oh, 3,419. Okay, yeah, you're on way more than me. Very nice. That's good. These are actually at a value now where I can feasibly sell them. Oh, sweet bean bun. Did actually have some of those when we were in Singapore. They were very nice.
Focus. Concentration.
Is everything else coming along? Did it just get snoozed or did it stop? Actually, don't know. Magnanimous tuning crystal, that can go. Mr. Fuse maintenance oils. They've actually come down a lot in price. You've realised there's an elite skin that gives that's the exact same as the legendary fractal gloves. Oh, is there? Okay. Which one's that? Okay, so you got a few hundred with that. Has Visions release, or is that later this year? That is in October. Okay. Ready that up. And I love having the personal merchant express. Sell junk. Oh, that's better. Look at it. It's glorious.
That is all.
And yeah, if you don't make legendaries all the time, spirit shards do just pile up like crazy. But if you're constantly making them, then yeah, they're actually one of the most gated currencies. Mr. Crystals. Yeah, I'll just pop them in. Okay, beautiful. We're going to take a break and stretch our legs, and we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Got to take Addy Amber to bed as well, so everyone sit tight. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be you activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so we'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of sword. However, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Let's take a look at some of the things here that we have as well. I'll add that to my bank and deal with it later. Alright, it's actually, yeah, we'll list this one. Nice, and we got so many level 20 character scrolls. We can actually really juice our Rangers storage. Is that the best one for it? Hey, thank you, Agban. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do try and be like reasonably timely with taking breaks. We shoot for every hour on the hour as much as possible. And Deb may welcome in. How do you tend to meet other endgame raid strikes and fractals in the OCE time zone? Well, the time zone that I play in Australia, it actually lines up quite well for EU in particular. But even if I play on NA during off-peak hours, there'll still be people there. And also happens that I know like quite a few Australian players as well, so it's quite easy to, you know, wrangle them to play together as well. But yeah, finding a static can be a bit tricky. I do recommend, I was looking for an Australian guild, Ascended Horse Hero, run by the streamer and YouTuber Fireball Annie, great friend of mine. Yeah, they have a lot of Australian peeps in that whiz play in the Australian time zone. I don't want to talk to the trading post, I want to talk to this person. That, and that. Okay, it's going to be big play right here. There we go, we've now gone up to 168. That's much better. Okay, now, where were we? We're in Kessex Hills. Most Fractal Incursion, we've successfully done that. I'll clear the rock slide, yeah, we'll do that. Mostly because there's a ton of Ettins here and that blasts the heart really quickly. That sound like very enjoyable ads. Annoying that the POF Deluxe has been 60% off instead of 75 twice now. Oh, I can get to see how that's a bit annoying. Might be a new standard, I mean 60% is still like a monumental sale, and you're right, it's still monstrous value. I don't want to do another one of those hearts. On Hearts events. Yay, that heart's done. Okay, this is an underwater one. Oh, I should also get... Once I do this map, I'll try and remember to get an aqua breather. I actually did a ton of progress towards that. Not bad. Is that a Blish feature or Taco, like the notepad for things to do? That is within... It's within Blish, the pathing pack I'm using, which is Lady Ellis's map completion guides. But Tez Trails and quite a few others will have it as well. And yeah, working together, that's the achievement for the legendary... It's not even a legendary skin, it's an actual legendary item. And also, I've done map completion so many times, I have to check what, count this is for map completion for me, but it's in the realm of like 15, 16. Far more interested in just doing it as quick as possible. Okay, Thunder Shrimp don't seem to do anything for that. Toxic Sludge though, does. I do love the sights and sounds. Well, I do enjoy the sights and sounds. That's really just a secondary bonus of it. Like, even though map completion does take a bit, I do still enjoy doing it. I find it quite relaxing. And plus the reward you get at the end is very, very nice, especially with the legendary starter kits. Oh, the truffle hunting one. I'm keen for the skimmer reworks as well. I still need to actually rewatch the live stream. Very helpful having these little icons here. Good, I didn't consume the other truffle needlessly. No, but it went anyway. And forage. Hopefully just one more, we'll see. Nope, literally just one more thing. We'll go kill a grub. got the village, which is out that way. Oh, is this one we meant to turn in like 30 crab meat or something? In which case you can just actually buy completion of this heart. So I don't have a trading post. Amazing how that works. Oh yeah, crab meat 34. We're not going to think too much about how much that costs for me to do. So even with fast loading. Cuts into my gold per hour for farming for legendaries. Okay, let's see, got worm mounds.
Breathe deeply.
Secret is to lift from the knees. Spread them up.
No, so there's a good amount of progress there. Another one done. Barnaby's out that way. I think indecisiveness is too bad to ever start working on first legendary. Well, if you're looking for like a good choice, going for the legendary amulet you get for doing the Living World Season 3 stuff is always a good shout. So not only is it free if you just do the achievements for it, you actually effectively get paid for it by all the mystic coins that you get. There's some cool skins along the way as well. Okay, if there are no events up, this one does take a smidge. Let's double check. Nope, the event is not up. Yeah, plus working on the amulet gets you progress 2 other trinkets. Yeah, it's actually insane value for new players to do. But yeah, that's a very, very safe bet to work on. Okay, now let's go try and find some centaurs to complete this one. Got another flag here. Quickly do the spike traps respawn. Oh, cool. They're all here anyway. No idea what happened, but not home to do map comp ever again. Even if you do want a legendary and you're not too fond of map comp, I always find just like chipping away at like a map at a time is a good bet. With a good bit of pace, I think a map can be done in about half an hour or so, especially if you're following a guide. Just chipping away at it.
Thank you for all your help.
And getting to World vs. World's always a good shout as well. A lot of useful stuff you can get from World vs. World, especially on the legendary front. Need like legit one more centaur. It's the only thing about some of the hearts. Stream deaf, anyone else? I don't think so. It looks like it's okay. Maybe refresh. Stream not did good, excellent. I just went over to check on the stream PC and yeah, it's all good. At least as far as I can tell. And thanks for that, BK. Good looking out. I just need like one more thing to kill. That's right, it can be a bit of a worry. Ah, good, glad you're back, yeah. Made a few changes on the OBS side on Jess's PC, which I'm using to stream to hopefully keep things a bit more stable. I literally just need one more thing. Can I do it in here? Maybe? It's not giving me any issues. Well... That's all good. No, it's always good for me to check. I really should like have that up more regularly. Oh, good spike trap here. Please count. Nice. So a quarry side. Oh, I should have gone in there when I was down this way. See, it's quite good having multiple characters with map completion as well. Just straight up makes navigating the world so much easier. Okay, we got this one. I think this one I can just turn in things and not have to actually deal with the event itself. Yes, Seraph Badges, I'm pretty sure this one is. Let's go find the person. Is it these? Not those. Seraph Badge by 20. It's got to be these. Seraph Badge. Sergeant Rain. Okay, yeah, it is Sergeant Rain. Cool. Nope. Just 20. Does that mean that the new infusion's only acquirable until tomorrow? I don't know the answer to that. That's only the clovers you need. You got 7 gifts of battle sitting there doing nothing. Well, make sure you do your weekly conversions for like various game modes that you play. Like if you raid, do them there. If you do strikes, do them there. Fractal's there. World vs. World has them as well. Ooh, still got tea. Forgot. Making starts on the 7th. Yeah, Halloween starts in a day or two. Ooh. Event. It's almost done though. looks like the tiniest bit of progress. I'm enjoying just running like the Wayfinder. Just making just moving through the world so much easier. Is anything worth me getting? Got like daily stuff, but here, I mean, I can get skins. The center armor chest is useless to me. I don't think I care about revive orbs. I can get some extra gold there. Anything good in the legacy rewards? Warclaw skin. It's probably Sky Sage stuff. I do quite like how it looks. Yeah. Where are the buckets of water, actually? Oh, cool. There should be plenty of things to interact with here. Okay, now I need to go find another thing of water. Oh, we can just do spike traps. Might be able to complete it just of spike traps at this point. Maybes? Come on. So close. Nope, it's like one more thing. Unless I kill this. Oh, come on, one more thing. There we go. Cool, we still got a waypoint to get in this area. Oh, someone's already cleared everything here. Well, we're just going to be killing a bunch of centaurs then. Oh well, good progress.
Weakness makes me sick. Now you're mine.
Done. Okay, so we've got another vista to smash down here. Whereabouts? Over there. It is nice starting in a fully fresh map, because then you can just blindly follow the path. Okay, so this is out. Which way? Ah, over there. And then that should be this map complete. And then we bank on a Omega reward from the Black Lion Key. There we go. No Black Lion Key. And here, Queensdale's now done. Just got a bunch of hearts to complete. Marku, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, did I do the thing? No, I did not do the thing. How many... Yeah, testimonies do I have? Cool. For this... Oh, what's the mount name I used before? That is the Roller Beetle. Let's check. 160 of these is what I need. G, no, B, gotta go. Select a team. To pick. I'll just go here for now. Have a great rest of your day, Astro. You take care. That's Fractal Adventure so far. Honestly, it's really, really fun. Fractal Quickplay is great, especially great for new players. And the fact you basically just blast through a ton of Fractals, do super chill achievements, and get yourself a free set of legendary gloves. It's great. Rate it really well. Don't have an auto clicker, so I got to do this manually. I'm just mute the mic until I do this. Oh, the mount selector key mapping that I was using, not using one right now, but what I have been using is the radial menus add-on within Nexus. That's the one I've historically been using. I'm just not using it right now because I've really gotten used to just using my number pad for mounts. Doing World vs. World actually is quite good for map completion. So now... B, nope, M. Didn't get them all done, I don't know why. So I need another 12. I don't know why it doesn't always get them all done. Honestly, I need to probably just press it quite slowly, I think. Sometimes it gets a bit confused if you press it too quickly. I'm pretty sure it's what's happening. Yeah, that should be... is it 12? Let's get another 12 and let's see. Honestly, let's just get 20. Let's just get another 20. They all get converted back anyway if I use them incorrectly, so it doesn't matter. Which pathing pack do I use for map completion? I use Lady Ellis's guides. I've used Tickets, I've used Tez Trails, but I really like Lady Ellis's. Yeah, you can't go too quick. This is just completing Corteria hero points. I'm looking forward to doing map completion on Gale Shot, actually. 189, cool. Now I can just spam through the rest of these, and these will just get added back to there, and I can get them back later. Cool. That's every hero point in Corteria now complete. I should also actually eat some food. Have that. Cool. So it's just a little bit of something. It's also just more experience, which means more spirit shards. It's great just pressing all of the unleash pet skills. Just nukes like basically any core mob. Perfect. I must have just done like a full run through here, getting all the waypoints and stuff and ignoring all the hearts for, I don't know, experience or convenience purposes. I didn't quite know why, but I clearly did it at some point. And which passing pack do I use? I use Lady Ellis's guides. So yeah, hang on, it's right there. Lady Ellis's guides, and then map completion.
You're kidding, right? Feeling ill?
Thank you for the follow as well. Great, love it.
Vitality restored.
I won't bother with that event, because that one coming up there is all kinds of curse try and solo, unless you're on a particular solo build. Let's go to where this one starts, which I think is actually over this way. Love how it just shows you the exact things you need to pick here.
I have everything you need.
Will this tell us? A 4 and 1. Should be able to just go turn everything in now, I think. Perfect. Let's go hit up this one. So just interact with many things. Spiders don't count, apparently. Just need to stop bothering with the jungle spiders. Oh well, very fun to nuke. Alcar, what's up, mate? Always good to see you. Beautiful, another hard quest done. I think, yeah, I've actually done everything else in this map except hearts. Kill grubs for grub meat. Love just how much you can nuke those. Job done. You got Skritzberg tunnels out this way. Now it's just simply kill many things.
And stay ready.
It's good to finally sort of remember what our goals in Guild Wars 2 actually works. It is very disorientated coming back after a month off and then not knowing exactly what you're working on. Cave bats up here as well. One more. 7 of 16. Down that way. Okay, this is the globby one. We have to also turn on sensors. Hey, thank you so much for the sub there, Tea Time. I appreciate you. Enjoy. No more ads. And your absolutely fantastic ad emotes.
Back away from the water. Something's hunting us.
I can't see.
You ass.
Did it.
I don't think I've actually done this Unseen Hunter event before. Oh, it's a Lagos one. No, it's just invulnerable. Okay. Oh wait. Is it doing a thing?
My time has come.
Stay calm. Can't afford to lose our bearings now.
I'd have my bearing if I could see what's killing us. No retreat! This monster will not defeat us!
Anetico, thank you for the follow. Cool. I don't think I've actually done that event before. So he's got to pop the ooze in the processors.
Accelerating. Soften them up. Infuriating.
That evade's super annoying.
Invigorating.
I wish there it just let us interact without having to do the second prompt. We won't kill everything yet in case the things despawn.
destroy it.
Oh wait, we swapped anyway. No, well, we're super close to having this one done. Yeah, let's just probably nuke everything here. I think that's probably the play. Nice. So yeah, we should be able to honestly make 2 Kamahali Katakis to instant sell.
Begin operation.
I always find map completion like insanely relaxing. No stress, there is only vibes. Cool, that one is now done. Next heart's up this way. Oh yeah, I think I remember this one. This one we have to answer all the questions. Or in my case, just get the answer handed. Way too long. Keep an eye for the heart vendor.
Look out! Something's coming through the gate.
That should be 13.9. Greater. Yeah, let's go turn in our stuff now. Wow, there's a lot of buttons just to hand over those crystals. Where's Toxel Bog? I will just wander down this way. I don't think it's really a waypoint where we can get immediately there. Okay, so this one... Ah, yeah, it's one we, like, bounce around between different points. This one does get completed super quick. Done skis. Okay, so we're done out this area. Just 5 more to complete here. Oh, I don't have reinforced armor, I don't think.
Can I help you?
There we go, now I do. We actually do have some events here to complete. While we're gathering hearts, we are doing Corteria map completion right now, so we can make and sell a few legendaries to get a few thousand gold. So we're going to use that to fund our creation of many more Generation 3 legendaries. Legendary kit was a money making method. Oh yeah, it is, because you get basically half the components you need to make a legendary, and then once you've made said legendary you can sell it. So the legendary starter kits are actually some of the best possible value you can get from the Wizard's Vault. Roughly they're about, I think, 600 gold worth of just like value. Like for tier 6 materials you don't need to buy, the precursor for whatever legendary, the gift for that particular legendary as well. It's actually insane. And I've got quite a few of them just laying there that we need to use.
I'm nigh invincible.
Which is easier, cheaper to make, Kamahali or Clobian? I'd say Clobian. No, sorry, Kamahali, got them mixed up. Also because you can get that from various starter kits, including the one that the current Fractal event is hosting. But also Generation 1s are just very easy to make.
What are you up to? Make it quick. Hey, I don't recognize. Make it quick. Stop! I surrender.
Good shout.
What's that smell?
And thank you, Waffle, for the follow. Let's try add-on or add-ons or Nexus. That should do it. And then we have one for Blishhud there as well, which is what's giving me the pathing pack. So that'll walk you through all the various add-ons that I use. And like my personal favourite, additions to them. so those are all done. Got 2 down here. Let's do this one down south first. Oh, this one's just like nuke a bunch of nightmare stuff. DeBear, what's up? So good to see you. Hope you're having a good day, mate. Right now, after a very successful evening blasting fractals for the event that's going on at the moment for a free legendary set of gloves and a legendary starter kit, we are now doing map completion to turn said starter kit into a bunch of extra gold. Oh good, the worms actually count. Seems to be the way of the game now, kill stuff and grind gold. Basically is. That's the sort of end game of any sort of MMO, I think, at the end of the day. Doing various things to get gold to unlock even more things. But also just the fact that I love the way Guild Wars 2 feels to play. So even though like we're doing pretty chill map completion now, it still feels really fun. Plus the vibes for the core game soundtrack are just on point. Now one more heart and then this map is complete. Okay, we have to go fight a bunch of Nightmare Court and do Termite Mounds. Does that block projectiles? No, it does. It blocks missiles. Sweet. Got some Nightmare Hounds here that can go. And a bunch of Nightmare Court. Ooh, these ones seem to be starting to group up. Nice, they were chasing someone else. So that means we can just come in and nuke them. And that one is done. Blackline key, so let's see if we actually get anything good. Let's just turn off pathing now. Nothing amazing, but we've got a green turtle. That's a bit of gold. And we got some transmutation charges. But beautiful. We're going to go stretch our legs and we'll be back in a few minutes. Let's just park our character up in the sky so it doesn't get bothered. Beautiful, and everyone's tired. Going to be back in a little bit. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and Mass Invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be... You activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so we'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscure is launched is that we can also equip Dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged, and Dagger is far easier to use compared to Sword. Being able to attack from range sets this build apart from the incredible Power Quickness Herald, and means you'll likely be able to achieve higher damage on boss encounters where you can't always be in melee range. For our Dagger skills, Flying Cutter will launch a blade at your target, and if you hit them 3 times within a few seconds, you'll cause a flurry of blades to hit them. This attack pierces and works from 1200 range, which is incredible. Blade Cook will... And I am back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, I think now what I always like doing, and if I was smart, I'd probably actually leave these until last. But I like doing the ore maps because they have no hearts. So you can really blitz through these ones quick if you're following a pathing pack. And down here. Because these will actually contribute a very large percentage towards overall map completion. That's a nice little break, because I do have another map lined up where I can simply do all the hearts to complete it. But this is a nice little change of pace, and plus we actually get to exhibit some speed. Chest, there we go. Make sure we have that up. And we have to try and follow this as closely as we comfortably can. Because we are liable to miss some points of interest, which we really don't want. Yeah, this one I actually do need to enter and exit. I think that does it. Is that Blish or Nexus, or is that Teketz? This is Blishud, and we are running Lady Ellis's guides. Yeah, Lady Elsa's guides are my personal favourite ones to use. They're just the right mix of efficiency, speed, and also being quite easy to follow. Tez Trails is sort of objectively faster, but I find it a bit more difficult to follow. There we go, but we just started already at 41% map comp. Sweet. Another 10 achievement points as well. I really would love if it would give you the option when you were mounted just to immediately dismount and then mount a different one. Like if I'm on Raptor, if I just press the skimmer button, if it would just swap me to skimmer. That would be cool mastery. Let's go, at least on this one we have Wayfinder Relic, so we can move exceptionally speedily. Max, thank you for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy no more ads and your adorable Addy emotes. No, I didn't even really need to do this. No, for that I did. Why not? Oh well. Don't know what those icons are. Max, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, we are blitzing through this map. Now remember, I have done map completion in this area before, and because I haven't followed this line close enough, I have missed some rather obscure points of interest. So I've got to try and hug the line pretty tightly. Just go here. Which is a version of Lady Ellis's that doesn't actually require you to do hero points. Because I did just buy them all with World versus World. That would be peak. That would be my absolute favourite. Simply sky scale up here. Such relaxation. Yeah, I think it was through here that, yeah, I didn't actually get the point of interest because I didn't follow the line exactly. There we go. What button is bound to dive? For me, I think it's shift. But you have to have done the extra mastery point line or little quest that you get after doing Path of Fire to upgrade your skimmer so it actually can go underwater. It doesn't go underwater as soon as you get it. That's an upgrade.
Accelerate!
Please direct attention here.
Down we go. Back up. The underwater skimmer is a massive upgrade. I'm looking forward to seeing the skim upgrades in the expansion as well. %, doing well. Cool. We'll just make sure we follow the line in case there's any points of interest there. Next X-Pack is underwater. It's not a fully underwater one, but it's in a bit more of a watery zone, I believe. And yeah, the skimmer is getting a bit of the Warclaw treatment where it's getting a rework, so new abilities and stuff like that. They did a live stream about it, which you can find on the Guild Wars 2 YouTube channel. I'm still yet to watch that myself because I was on holiday when it came out. Underwater battle needs rework. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting a fully underwater, themed expansion at any point. Because, yeah, underwater combat needs such a massive rework before that's going to be a viable thing. Underwater combat in Guild Wars 2 is pretty good as far as other games are concerned, but on-ground combat is where, like, the real fun is. And yes, bow and arrow, you can sell your Gen 1 legendaries you craft from the starter kit on the trading post. That is exactly what I'm doing. Let's see how many of these I have.
Eternal vigilance.
Let's buy 70. Yeah, let's just set fire to 1,000,000 something karma. Cool. Just in case I need more of them. And thank you so much, Bona. I really appreciate that. It feels so good to be married. And Sleepy, VOE, Ryuk's underwater combat. Hope you'll finally make the underwater fractal fun. I am all for some improvements to underwater combat, because it is still an area of the game that exists, and that could stand to be polished a bit more. I would be surprised if it got any like significant reworks though. Because even though it is part of the game, it's overall a very small part of it. Did I miss one thing? Oh wait, no, I may not have. Oh, I missed one thing. Damn it. Oh, it's this one. I always miss that one. But that, I mean, that's happened twice. But still, it's weird that's happened that many times. Yeah, because I didn't hug the line close enough. Oh, is it down here? Yeah, it's down here that I didn't hug it. Hang on. Yes, like right down here. There it is. Black Lion Key, let's see what we got. Nothing great. What a sacred die kit. We got banana die. Hooray. And something just attacked us. That's alright. A while ago I did get the personal merchant contract. So I'll chalk that up as a win. Do you feel any different now that you're married? Is it like you for your wife when you just acquired more convenient way of referring to each other in conversations? You could say my wife and my husband. It's a little bit closer to that, I think, because Jess and I have been together for 14 years. So yeah, we have been like effectively married for quite a long time, whereas now it's official. And it is very convenient. And plus we do get to rock the legendary ring now. When is the expansion? The expansion is end of October. Yeah, and like your build fundamentally changing when you go underwater, that is a problem for a few particular classes. Mechanist and Renegade are some that just get absolutely nuked. I'm going to have to probably do, after this one, at least 2 more map completions, I think, to be on top of my Gen 1 legendaries to sell. Oh well. It's honestly going to make my life quite convenient, having more characters that have Corteria map completion. That's another way to bring this account closer to our NA account. And give me my lack on mech underwater. When I get the F2 sometimes, that is. Yeah, my mech is one that just gets absolutely wrecked. And yeah, there are certain classes where, yeah, when the underwater fractal comes up, you are just sad as hell. I should say, by the way, oof, that's unfortunate. Prob's gonna kill this thing. Figured it was time to go to Paga's waypoint. I don't need the jumping puzzle. Through there. Oh, oh, bit sketchy. Make sure we double back to at least get that. Oh, I'm definitely one of those who doesn't pay much attention to with that underwater gear. I mean, now that I've got 4, well, I've actually got 8 legendary sigils, and I've got a legendary spear, so at least then some builds are going to have some legendary gear underwater. But yeah, I'm one that will quite often just forget that it's there. And then I'm like, oh damn, it's underwater content, okay, I better just throw something there. Even the worst case, just throwing some celestial gear on your underwater slots is pretty safe. At least then you'll have something that's functional. Enjoying the Inferno Tempest builds although. The Alack Inferno Tempest, basically Fire Wizard, pressing everything as soon as it comes off cooldown. I've really enjoyed those as well. They've been really, really good. I've been loving Quickness Scrapper as well. Been running that for all the Fractal Quickplay stuff, because yes, Super Speed is absolutely hype. some point you make the other 4 sigils, but at the moment, honestly, like, do them very much last after all your other legendaries. I mostly just did it for the meme. I'm satisfied that I did it for the meme. It was well worth it. It was very, very funny. And plus now I can actually have coherent sigils and not have to be like, okay, now I have to go find some stuff. Normally what I'd do, I'd throw like crate slaying, because crate are one of the main enemies you'll kill underwater, and something like sigil of cleansing or something just for condi removal, so you can get out of combat quicker when you go underwater. Oh, he wants to group there 3 scrappers, did all the skips with Stealth Gyro. Oh, Stealth Gyro is so good. It's so good in Fractals. I love ore map completion. And how are we doing overall? Okay, we're at 42. We started at 28 tonight. It's been a very successful evening. We've been operating close to peak efficiency. See, can we land right on it? We can. Oh yeah, bomb kit is a bit annoying in Fractals. Honestly, for that one, I have been running something very similar to that. I've been running the bomb kit version. I swapped out grenade kit for Shredder Gyro just because I really like Shredder Gyro. But honestly, I'd be keen to just remove all kits in general from it. I feel like it's more fun. Is it just the legendary universal kit that goes away? Yeah, it's just that goes away. You'll still be able to get your gloves. Oh, what's it there, Grey Dude? Sennheiser, are those a set of headphones? Most expensive headset from Sennheiser. How much are they? So I'll Google them later. We're locked into map comp. We've done that. We're locked into map comp. We don't have a huge amount of time. 60,000. Wow. I assume they're like uber profeshy studio level headphones. That's bonkers. And she also has a goat skill Fractals with Throw Mine. Throw Mine's great because it's also a boon rip as well. Isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. It's great CC, it's great damage, it's a blast finisher. Yeah, that would indeed be some Omega financing. Yeah, Scrapper has been just really good for Fractals. It's honestly one I'll probably just gear up in Agni Resistance so I can run Fractals with it more. And plus Super Speed's just really nice. Oh yeah, what is that? Boon Overload or something? Or No Pain, No Gain? Yeah, it's incredibly handy. And plus it has great burst damage, which makes it really, really good for Fractals in particular. Cool, we've leveled up. Scrapper maybe haven't realised by now. Great choice. Like, Scrapper is my favourite of all the NG specs. Mine Boon Strip's also good in some raids. Yeah, it is. Like, Boon Rip's just a really nice bit of utility to have. And the fact that it has CC and it's great damage as well, and it's a blast finisher, it's a pretty loaded skill. Plus, if you just play like Power Scrapper, you get just monumental amounts of barrier as well for free. Scrapper forms rise up. Scrapper's great. That'll probably be the next one I do map comp on, I think. The burst damage and super speed is going to be real good. Oh, and plus you could run just straight Power Scrapper and run a Relic of the Chronomancer, so all your wells would give quickness, and you could actually get like power damage traits. That'd be pretty cracked for open world, especially Corteria. Everything's just gonna, melt as soon as it sees a Scrapper. Oh yeah, it's so easy. Like, you just get absolutely capped out on barrier on Scrapper. It's bonkers. Oh, I remember how long map completion used to take without mounts. Oh, dark times. Yeah, it's only for yourself, but yeah, if you're doing like map completion, that's all you need. So even though it's only for yourself, it means you can run the power damage trait to up your burst, which will nuke things far quicker. There we go. There's the waypoint. One of the reasons in my open world Spectre video, I run Relic of the Chronomancer there, because then you can give yourself both quickness and alacrity. The alacrity goes to the rest of your team as well, but being able to have... hang on, where is it? Be right here. There we go. Yeah, being able to have quickness, alacrity, and a ton of other boons on yourself, it's insane when you're running open world. It's really, really fun to play. So close to done. Look at it. So we've done that. Okay, we still got... Oh, so it should just hopefully be one more thing. Come on. Yes, did it perfectly. Black Line Key again, 3 for 3. Nothing great, but we do have a utility primer. Hoping for the permanent bank contract, that's the dream. Or the crafting station.
Rocket has been gone for some time now.
Oh, so satisfying. Yeah, the crafting station is technically superior. Although I would be happy with either. If either dropped, I'd be a very happy camper. And I think, does the crafting station mean that other people can use the crafting station also access the bank? I think so, yeah. I haven't actually tested. I've never actually thought to interact with it. But if it does, then yeah, that's just like objectively significantly better. And our bank superior, you can open it while on mount or dead, while crafting station is while alive. You can only spawn one every 2 to 4 minutes. Okay. I can see there'll be some cases, but that's a bit inconvenient. Yeah, we should be able to finish off this map as well tonight, in which case we blitz a huge chunk of map completion. Getting out of mountain combat is so damn good. Get a big drift and into the boxes. I remember in Corteria where just running around or doing events was like one of the key parts of endgame. Far simpler, albeit worse time. Try and stay mount as long as possible to avoid the cooldown that we'll invariably encounter there. Are there still all metas that require you to lose legendary collections, or have they updated those? I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've done them. I've done any of the actual legendary collections because it's usually just cheaper to buy the precursor now than actually do the collection outright. I feel like they may have fixed some. I don't know if they've fixed all. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. I had to fail a meta for Astralaria. Oof. Yeah, I can imagine that would have been particularly painful. It's quite bad design requiring someone to fail an event in order to progress. It's completely at odds with what everyone else around you is doing, and when it's an inherently cooperative game, and it's always just a good thing to have people around you to help complete events. Having something that runs counter to that is not great. Since you're here, Gates of War is still a bit wonky. Is it? Or Gates of Ra, yeah. Is that one that needs to fail? 4 is this way. Oh, mouse just make underwater combat so much better. It wants us to go to Meddler's Waypoint again. Yeah, it does. Okay, we gotta get out of combat. Okay. At least you no longer require like access the Gates of Ra to go to the Ara dungeon, because people will just use the one in Lion's Arch. So at least there's less incentive for people to complete the meta there. So you're more likely to find one that is failing. We're doing Gates of Ra event now. Anchorage Waypoint. Down we go. No, we've already done that. Sweet. We can now skimmer it. And the ore music's super relaxing as well. Honestly, just the Corteria soundtrack. It's a mix of just pure nostalgia and relaxing. Omu, how's it going? Hope you're having a great day, mate. 85%. Nice. We are blasting. I think this is 6 maps we will have completed tonight. In about 3 hours. So yeah, it's about half an hour per map. Yeah, I think it's all Jeremy Soul. Let's put you on avoid combat. I'm also glad I put Relic of the Wayfinder on. Slightly lower damage, but just the movement speed is so nice. Ah! Oh no, that's a dangerous fear that was sending me off the edge. I was gonna say, would we be able to get out of combat there?
Protect your master.
Oh, did we not get this? I think yeah, we actually need to be a little bit closer. There we go. A bit closer than the line indicates. You're going to craft some legendaries? Yeah, I'm planning to craft 2 Kamahali Katakis just to sell, because I've got a bunch of legendary starter kits that I need to clear out. Plus, like, I could craft one, like, as soon as I do map completion, I can just, like, instantly craft. Honestly, I should be able to instantly craft 2 of them. Yeah, and just sell them. I think the spread on them is close enough. I can sell it instantly just for uber convenience. Honestly, like, I've completely forgotten that I've been playing on Linux. Feels like just completely identical. It's nice. What map completion marker is that? We are using Lady Ellis's guides. You just sold Bolt, now you're working on Rodgor to sell next. Great, that's awesome. It's such a good source of gold. You have Dusk and Dawn from the Wizard Vault set, but maybe it's not the best time to sell them. Yeah, those ones in particular, their prices have really tanked, because I think they were quite recently in the starter kit, where they could have even been in this current round. In which case, you might want to give it a few months to make and sell those. I'm the same, I've got them. I mean, like, gold is gold at the end of the day. It's still really good value. So it's not like you're going to be having a real bad time. And if you need the gold and you've got the means to make them, there's not really too much wrong with doing it now. Just won't be as much gold as you could possibly make, but you would get the gold quicker. Finish. Yes. Ah, no key. Oh, we were 3 maps for 3. Let's just try and find a spot where I can port away safely. Oh, you now have all legendary armors. You have all weapons at least once, and trinkets, native runes, and sigils. That's awesome. Well done. It's so satisfying having everything in full legendary, and then yeah, just uber quality of life. It's fantastic. Let's tidy up some of this. We can now tidy all that up. Yeah, legendary Aqua Breather with this next expansion.
Affirmative. Quite a
I
reward.
didn't have that skin. Nice. Oh, good. That's great, Alec, that they got their Universal kit. Good timing as well, with the event just about to end in, what is it, 1 day. I'm the same, I got mine today as well. So we got ourselves the stuff to make another Kamahali Kataki. This here is like all the stuff that I have to convert. I think I actually have some more of these items on other characters as well. I feel like one of my rangers has a few. So yeah, we can turn that into some gold. Let's consolidate that. There we go. We've got 3 and 3. So we've got 3 Gen 1 legendaries that we can honestly just kind of instantly sell. Spear's still among the best in price? I think so. Because yeah, they're just so in demand. Let's check. camo. Yeah, and plus, like, the difference between the insta-sell and the buy price is not that high, so that's, like, pretty good. And they also probably sell pretty quick because spears are still pretty well in demand. Need to get some more bank tabs at some point soon. Do I have a spot for them? Nope. Probably spear and great swords will be forever in demand. Yeah, them. I think swords are also pretty well up there. The axe is pretty good as well. See how we're looking. Cool. We have many coins, many globs, enough clovers for ones. I'm going to have to do some forging to get our next... I should actually do that at some point. Yeah, just forge all of our clovers. So then I can just straight up instacraft the second one. A spear is mainly for power builds, not necessarily. Quite a few Condi builds use them as well. I know Condi NG uses it. Condi Revenant will use it. Condi Thief uses it. Just work my way backwards through all the specs. Yeah. So it's probably a bit under half of them are Condi as well, and plus it's also an underwater weapon, which most classes will be able to utilize. We should get some more Eternal Ice shenanigans, actually. Ellie could maybe, if there's enough burn bleed on it. It might. I just don't know enough about Spear on Ellie to be able to say either way. I was a bit torn on that one, because I'm pretty sure power builds use it.
Oh, traveler.
How are we sitting on volatile magic? Not really enough to be worth converting yet. Other random currencies. Only grow up at the moment is farming buying mystic coins. Yeah, they are really expensive. At some point they just become a gold sink. Oh, how would you convert it? Okay, well I can show you how to do that now, and it's never a really bad time. So I have got a bunch of volatile magic, so I grabbed Eternal Ice, I bought any of the Living World Season 4 currencies, not the Crackertite ore, just don't buy that, it works out the same. Then we go to Living World Season 4, I just go to Domain of Istan because there's a vendor right nearby. And then we're going to use the Unbound Magic that we got by consuming the Living World Season 4 currency to buy trophy shipments. So we're going to just buy as many as we can. We'll buy 12. So it's good to do this when you got a few thousand. And there, that gets you a mix of tier 5 and tier 6 materials. So this basically always works out to be quite profitable. So that's one way to save a bunch of gold, because you're going to need those materials at some point if you're working on legendaries, or you can just sell them. And here, let's also turn off pathing. Don't really need to see it now. It's one of the good things about having unidentified gear in the shared slots. It sort of just vibes out here. And then it's always going to be there across, it's always basically going to jump to there. Like any new ones you get will get merged up here across any characters. So you don't have to bounce between characters to get your unidentified gear. It's very, very handy. You have a ton of those ice shards, never converted them. Oh yeah, if you got a ton of them, yeah, just convert them into currency like that. You're just sitting on free gold, and probably quite a bit depending on how much you have. Let's just deal with Hundi. Always keep at least one here, so then they'll always end up there. I should be able to just deal with the remainder now.
valuable.
Also, now let's actually go. What you don't see being talked about enough is converting strike currencies into gold. Strike currencies is pretty easy. You just go to the strike vendor in the Wizard's Tower and buy the Mystic Coins weekly. After that, you'll buy clovers. You can also do it by buying some of the minis, but given the relatively slow rate at which you get strike currency, if you're not doing them every single day, usually if you do the Mystic Coins weekly, because I think it's like 100 of the profit shards to buy them weekly to get yourself 10 Mystic Coins. If you do that for a few weeks, you'll chew through it fairly quickly. So that one's pretty easy. Mine's Archer's check. Oh yeah, as well, the that vendor, you can also do it. Okay, how are we for map comp now? So we started at 28% map completion, we're now at 46% tonight. That's not too bad. So yeah, next one we'll probably do Metrica Province because that's just hearts. Is there anything else that's just hearts? No, I think everything else is kind of, I just need to do it all. Yeah, looks like it. I went through this part of the world and then just like got all the waypoints and stuff. Yeah, looks like that's what I did. That's alright, let's go and send everyone off this fine evening. We're going to send everyone out to our great friend Fireball Annie tonight. So let's go and tee that up. Beautiful. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. Thank you to Topher and Grimjack for the raids. And thank you to everyone who subbed as well. I really appreciate it. That was a very fun evening. We finished off the Fractal Incursion achievement. So we got ourselves our legendary gloves, which is hype. We did the legendary starter kit, so we finished that off, which is awesome. And then we did a bunch of map completion. So yeah, did about another, I don't know, say 25% map completion. So a quarter of the world done for map completion in about 3 hours. That's not too bad. So we're on track for a pretty quick map completion time. So yeah, that will be very, very good. Over the next few weeks, we'll finish off that map comp, turn it into some Gen 1 spears, sell them. Be up around probably about 3,000 gold, 4,000 gold for a while, which would be quite nice. And we'll probably also do some more map completion after that as well, because then we can turn the other legendaries, or other legendary starter kits we have into even more gold. So it might actually end up being on the highest amount of liquid gold I've ever had, which would be very, very nice. But we're going to be back on Wednesday doing some raids on NA. That's going to be a good time. Haven't done those for a month since we went on holiday. But for now, you take care. We're going to catch you all on Wednesday, and cheers. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the red mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smokescale.